Hello everyone, and welcome back to Operation Goliath. We are the Play Wrongs, and this is session 15 of our CAIN TTRPG actual play. And before we get started with everything, I would like to give an extremely big thank you to all of the fans, as we recently just hit 200 subscribers on the YouTube channel.
We did it.
And so massive
Yeah.
appreciation to everyone who is tuning into all of these and who enjoys watching. Your support means a lot, and it gives me a lot of motivation to keep running this game. But as always, I am joined with my wonderful, lovely players: Snake,
Hi.
Polaris.
If we get to 500 subs, we can monetize these. So
Okay. Yeah.
Trying to make bands.
The amount of
Yeah.
copyrighted fucking shit in this, absolutely not.
Nope,
We're not
nope.
getting paid a dime.
shh, don't worry about it.
Block you.
Yes.
Hi.
3.
Hello.
Nova.
Hello.
Flub.
I don't have a bit this week. A man died the last episode.
And
A
Sky.
couple men did.
A lot
I
of people
also don't have a
felt
bit, but not because it's serious. I just couldn't think of one in time.
And as always, I am your DM and admin for tonight's processions. And tonight should be pretty interesting. So without further ado, why don't we get into tonight's session of Operation Goliath?
Cool.
Alrighty. Rain pounds the ground around you all. Heavy thunderclouds blown in from Justice's entrance mark the grim end to this dark day. Thunder rolls off in the distance as you all, the exceptions, find yourself in a wide, open field a few miles out of Manhattan, New York City, where everything you just witnessed over the past few hours seems to be coming to a climax. With you is Arya, Asher, and Keel of VG6. Caitlin as well. And you all, standing, looking up at the decimated skyline of New York City, see the conclusion of this night. As you all gaze out at the city skyline, two figures you can just barely make out, occasionally being silhouetted by the flashes of lightning from the clouds above. Locked, engaged in combat, Justice does what he can to fend off Draconim, the serpent. They do battle above the city skyline, and after a short while, a voice echoes out from the city, terrible, resonant, grating against your very ears. You heard Draconim speak words of extinction and begin to prepare a final blow. And you see Asher currently in Caitlin's arms, currently pounding against her chest and screaming at her, as Keel just kind of stands there with a downcast look on his face. Asher looks up to Caitlin and says, "You are gonna take me back right now, damn it! I do not care if he's... Take me back, Caitlin!" And Kate just looks down at him and says, "Sorry, Ash. You know I can't do that. The kid made his choice already, and I'm gonna honor that." Asher goes limp in Caitlin's arms and collapses to the ground. His eyes flick up as he seems to hear something in his mind. A voice of someone very close to him, and their final words, uttered before saving millions of people. Tears fall from his face as he utters something inaudible to you all. And there's a sense of acceptance about him. One moment. As Asher sits there defeated on the ground, Keel, Caitlin, and Arya look towards the skyline of Manhattan, and you all feel something. It's this terrible weight that sits upon your very being, your soul. It's almost as if the air itself around you gained a few pounds and rests atop you. Your bodies are then suddenly moved, shifted in the current of the world as you feel this force pull you just slightly towards that skyline. The sea itself shifts and broils, psychic energy beginning to coalesce into an infinitesimally small point. Churning, boiling. The psychic sea is called upon by Draconim. As that unfathomable amount of psychic energy and information is compressed infinitely, you barely see in the distance the two figures of Justice and Draconim begin to raise up into the sky. Faster and faster and faster until Draconim goes further above Justice, Justice barely staying underneath the blanket of clouds that currently cover you all, the rain still hammering the ground around you. There is a moment, and then something changes. It's an imperceptibly small moment in time where it does so, but something changes. It's subtle but enormous at the same time, and it takes you a second to realize exactly what changed. But you realize the entire blanket of clouds that covered this area for miles are now gone. Only the stars and moon now fly high above you. The shifting sensation that all of you felt suddenly stops, completely gone in an instant, and although it is impossible to truly grasp the scale of what just happened, it is obvious to you all, trained exorcists. This was an attack, an ability unlike any of you have ever witnessed and may ever witness. And as the clouds, which were there 1 second and gone the next, continue to dissipate in the air, Keel looks around to the skyline and then back to all of you. How are all of you reacting right now?
Shell-shocked.
Yeah, just pure shock.
Yeah.
No reaction because I'm on the verge of death and unconscious.
Of course. V and
He's
Grace.
kind of passing in and out of consciousness right now, so he's kind of confused what could be
Grace is
happening.
just in her head right now.
Yeah. Keel, seeing that all of you are completely out of it, kneels down next to everyone and says, not you guys, everyone in VG6, and says, "Hey, I know it's a rough time right now, but we gotta get back in there and start saving as many lives as possible in the rubble. From what I can tell, that's the last thing that guy was gonna throw out. You gotta get back in there and start doing some cleanup work." No one responds to him for a moment, and they grab Asher by the shoulder and shake him and say, "Ash, come on. I'm sorry, but we gotta get going." Asher just dejectedly looks up to him and says, "Fine. Kill Kate, let's get us back there. The rest of you," looking towards you all, "just wait here." Kate places a hand on Arya's shoulder, and the two of them disappear, and Keel picks up Asher and flies off towards the city. We cut over to the skyline currently. We see the figure of Draconim descending, still silhouetted by the light of the full moon on tonight's solstice, his black wings made of psychic essence flickering in the air behind him, beginning to fade, his form limp, almost. He floats down directly in front of Justice. Justice looks down upon the limp figure of Draconim. And while we are not close enough to hear what he says to him, Justice does utter a few words to the Lord of the Unknown. Draconim's head raises and tilts curiously at Justice, his eyes still completely pitch black except for those barest of white pinpricks in the center and a ring of fire symbolizing the black hole that exists within him. He responds, although we cannot hear it, and the two of them converse for but a moment. Behemoth down below seems to have been slowed by the magnitude of the attack that appeared above it, although not completely taken out of commission. Justice looks at Draconim for just a moment longer, takes his hammer in his hand, spins it around, and wheels it up into the underside of Draconim's chin, and he goes flying into the air, starfishing a little bit before floating in space briefly. And then his wings disappear, and he catapults down to the ground, flying towards the ruined streets of Manhattan, and impacts into one of the streets, rubble and dust kicking up everywhere, creating a sizable crater where he lands. Justice, on the other hand, lands gracefully next to him, his feet impacting, kicking up the slightest hint of dust. Fires and ruin still rage around, but Justice walks over to the crater that Draconim's body lays in currently. He looks over the edge and notices that the hair and the eyes are draining. The hair going from black to a reddish blonde with a streak of white, and the eyes draining from pure pitch black to emerald green. As fate, you come back into consciousness. As you blink your eyes, feeling bleary, regaining where you are, you look up at the clear sky above you, and you see the masked face of Justice staring down at you. And as you blink your eyes, you hear, You've finally returned, have you?
I'm assuming he doesn't remember anything of, like, the past minute.
You remember feelings, sensations, this boundless energy at your fingertips being used for horrific purpose. You don't know what happened, but you do.
He's gonna try and sit up. And does he recognize this as Justice?
You have not met him before, but
Yeah.
you certainly are aware that no other holds the hammer of scales and the tome of justice.
Yeah. Is it over?
It will be, once I deal with the one beneath us. But tell me, you are called Fate, am I correct?
He'll fully stand up. Look to him. Yeah. Yeah, that's me. And you're Justice, right?
How arrogant of them to name someone such as you with a virtue title. Tell me, Fate, are you aware of what you have just done to the city?
That wasn't me. I lost control. I didn't think I could.
Of course. Humans are so often overestimating their capabilities as such. Do you remember what happened before you lost control, as you said?
I remember Luvis and his horse, and then the screams. The screams and Hyperion. Yeah, I think I remember. I killed him, or tried to. And then I went for Luvis, and Behemoth roared, and it all just went black.
I can tell you, the two that you tried to execute, you very much failed in doing so, on both counts. One Hyperion Hollingsworth is still alive, and Luvis escaped with his life intact.
I should have just focused on one of them.
Perhaps the mark of a good headsman is knowing where to aim your blade. He grips his hammer a little bit tighter and says, "Are you aware that I have it on full authority to execute you if I wish?"
He'll tense up a bit on that. He's probably very weak right now, but just tenses up. Yeah. So what? You're gonna kill me? Execute me here and now? After it's all already over?
In the eyes of some, in the eyes of the thousands that perish today, maybe that would be the right thing to do. Maybe some would call that justice. But for now, I would ask it that you cooperate with me. You have been granted the title of virtue. And so I bid that the two of us work together.
And why? Why would I work with you? I mean, you banished Draken and back, and that's... suppose I can't thank you enough for that. But it's nothing compared to the evils CAIN does. Every day, the child soldiers, the forced conscription, the experiments. And it's all upheld by you. Why would I work with you?
He takes a moment, kind of just looking towards the horizon, and says, "It is rather clear to me, and I'm certain everyone above me, that this day must mark a vital change in the direction of CAIN's history. I would imagine that even now the higher-ups are scrambling to implement a new sort of plan, a more proactive steps in making sure that tragedies like this never happen again. Speaking of which, do you know who caused this tragedy?"
Under heaven, as far as I know, we tried to look into it, and yeah, under heaven.
Correct. Under Heaven was the leading organization behind this catastrophic event. But do you also know who is responsible for many more thousands of deaths than just them?
Playing coy, Justice. Spit it out.
Your cadre member, Hyperion Hollingsworth, and your cadre member, Grace Harper.
Hyperion, I saw the people he killed. He's a monster. But, Grace? What are you talking about?
Vroom. Suddenly a figure appears next to you as Caitlin stumbles up looking at you, saying, "Fate! Oh, thank God!"
Kate.
And her eyes catch Justice, and the color drains from her face just a little bit. And she says, What's going on here, Justice?" "Ah, promptitude. I am simply enlightening our colleague as to the crimes of his cadre members. I would imagine you would like to hear this too, as I took the liberty of looking into it before I arrived here." He looks back to you, Fate, and says, "Grace Harper, a trained shot, one of the best in CAIN's arsenal. I take it that you are aware of the destruction of Seraph."
Yeah, that under heaven shot it down. Hyperion looked into it, and their seal was all over it. What's that got to do with Grace?
"Take a look for me, if you would not mind." He drops the hammer onto the ground, and it cracks the concrete beneath it. It sinks a solid 3 inches into it. Its weight is almost immeasurable for how deftly he was wielding it. He opens the Tome of Justice in his hand and flips through the pages. They scatter across one another, creating this shifting sound of pages, and wind kicks up, continuing to flip through the pages almost endlessly. Pages then begin to flutter out of the book and form around you. They grow and expand in size, creating these massive, almost 10-foot tall pages of paper around you, and they begin to shift, just lightly circling around you. Images begin to flash onto them. You see a woman sat atop an asteroid in space, wearing a suit, holding a sniper rifle, aimed with an imprecisely impossible shot towards Seraph. Grace Harper. You see her pull the trigger. There's a flash near Seraph, and moments later, the spaceship erupts. And Justice gestures to this and says, I was made aware that you were a palace user yourself at one point, correct?
Not me, but Eden. Yes, my body. Yes, I experienced it. That can't be real. I mean, I sat across from her and told her about my parents, and she. No, that can't be real. It can't.
I can assure you, after some unique applications of the blasphemy, I was able to uncover visuals of the event where no cameras existed, simply the very psychic sea itself witnessing the event. With a unique application of Palace, many more things are possible than you would previously anticipate. But of course, any time I attempted to look into this further, I was stopped blatantly by Under Heaven. It is safe to assume that she is in league with them. And if she is, and if Hyperion slaughtered thousands here in Manhattan, I don't think it would be unreasonable to assume that your cadre has some dealings with them, if I had to imagine. Kate, who has just been looking pale this entire time and just trying to keep her composure, knows that she has to be very careful with any words that she says. She would defend Grace, if it would amount to anything. She would tell her that she would say that she was the one who gave the order, if that would change a single thing of what is about to happen. But in CAIN, justice is inevitable. She goes to speak and stops herself and says, and Justice says, Yes, Miss Promptitude. Is there something you wish to add? And she says, No. No. She hates herself for that. But there's nothing to be done in the face of justice. Justice turns back to you, Fate, and says, So, you were already planning on killing one of them. Has that number changed?
He clenches his fists, and he turns to Kate and says, Where are they?
Kate looks up to the both of the two of you and says, "Hold on here. I feel like we're jumping to some rather hasty conclusions. I mean, we can't just go and execute 5 of the most important..."
Hasty. Hyperion murdered 5,000 people for nothing. Grace killed my parents, looked me in the eyes and lied to me. Like there was nothing wrong. And they, who knows how many people have died because of them, because of her. Where are they, Kate?
Grace, if she was working with Under Heaven, then she didn't have a choice.
Choice? No choice? She's always had a choice. Back when she was an assassin, she had a choice. She's always had a choice, and she's always made the wrong one at the expense of everyone else. It's what they do. It's what both of them have done. They deserve it more than even Luvis. At least he's honest about it. He never pretended to try to save anyone. He didn't stand there and agree with me that we need to save people, that human life mattered. They didn't. They're evil.
Fate, please, She is cut off as Justice palms her across the face, and she looks stunned, and her cheek glows a bright red as she just blinks both of her eyes for a second, her space eye still leaking that black liquid. And Justice says, "The time to be prompt about things has passed. The time for justice is nigh. So please, lead us to them promptitude." And she just says, I don't know if I can do that. Justice snaps the tome shut in his hand. A resonant boom sounds throughout the rubble around you. He looks up, chin raised, looking down on Caitlin, and says, "Very well, then." He turns behind himself and raises his hand and says, "I shall simply find them myself." He waves his hand, and the pages around him flicker, and images begin to alight on top of them, revealing a group of 5 battered-looking exorcists out in a field a few miles outside of Manhattan. He nods to himself, and the pages disapparate in air, burning away with blue fire. And he turns back to Kate and says, "Now, promptitude. If you do not wish to be executed after this is all over, I would bid that you come with us." And we cut away. And this is the first time I get to use this chat during this campaign, actually.
Did she leave?
Private table?
Hey, well, hang on.
Does she know? Oh, she's testing it
Does she know?
in that server. Okay. Or that channel.
Yeah. Skip. Oh, okay. So what's happened, viewers and listeners, is that Nova and Natan have moved over to a private VC for the moment. So, yeah.
I just say we just be
Yeah,
quiet.
are we gonna record this?
Nobody's
quiet.
currently screaming that they're gonna be kidnapped. I mean,
Just be quiet.
Yeah.
Being quiet doesn't do anything.
Well, yeah, but it doesn't really matter. We can't really do anything right now.
We can
Well,
talk.
Yeah, we
Might as
can
well.
talk.
Well, I feel like it's gonna
boring
break.
that way.
Okay, we
Whatever.
got an impromptu early break. It seems.
Yeah, we can talk
Alright.
like friends. We also are still on recording. We could edit it out, but I feel like it's a lot more interesting to have people speak than like cut 30 minutes out or however long it's
Then
gonna
I'll
take.
speak. Then I'll
30
speak on
minutes,
what
okay.
happened.
Yeah, you got snitched on.
Yeah, you got snitched
yeah.
on.
You got snitched
Kate
on
threw you
hard.
under the goddamn bus now.
Yeah,
Damn.
she could have said
God.
something. She kept her mouth shut.
Wow.
Damn.
Oh,
In the
she
face of
pleaded the
Jess.
fifth. She pleaded the fifth, my friend.
I'll get
Well, I
you for
wonder
this,
how
Kate.
this is gonna happen.
Dang.
I think I know what's gonna happen next.
I'll get you for this, Kate. My sister in Christ, you pulled the trigger. You were on the asteroid.
You were on the ass.
I'll get you for this, Kate.
Oh man.
Like,
We're supposed to be
Hyperion and Grace
sticking
getting thrown
together.
in jail after this, if not worse.
Oh, they're dead. They're not getting thrown in
Trust
jail. They're
issues
dead.
number 1, and now we have trust issues number 2. Things just
I
don't
think there's
go
been a
well.
lot more trust issues than that.
Dog, this contract.
Well, for her in particular.
Is there a lore reason
Hyperion
why
just wanted to call
Well,
us.
well, maybe if you watch the previous sessions, Brett.
Someone's a
He
fake fan.
killed tons.
We killed tons.
He took
of
the
people.
souls of people into an Omega Beam attack.
Having Brett out on recording, yeah. I mean, he's gonna be in our VC chat, and I'm gonna call it out.
Yeah.
Flub, who are you thinking of playing in Tekken?
Honestly, King looks like a lot of fun. Armor King was really cool. I
I was
just showed a
thinking
trailer
of
for him
either
yesterday.
playing. I was thinking of playing King as well because he looks like a character I'd like, and also silly like Jaguar guy. But also
yeah, for sure.
Kuma's interesting, and there's this one guy. I think his name was like Yoshimitsu or something like that.
Yoshimitsu, yeah.
Yoshimitsu, yeah, and he was like a fucking
Samurai.
robot samurai, which
Yeah.
looks so cool.
Do you know anything about Tekken? Like on any level, or are you just brand new?
I watched a video and it told me about 1, 2, 3, and 4 and how to move, and that was it.
Okay. Well, I meant like lore and stuff.
I know that they just will not let Heihachi stay dead.
That's true. Also, Heihachi has like 5 kids, and he's only related to like 2 of them.
What?
He raised a bear.
What?
You know Kuma.
Oh, okay.
He
I didn't know that
basically
was
got
his
tired. He got tired of raising his kids, and he went out to the middle of the forest and started raising a fucking bear like Shirakai from Kagurabachi.
Okay.
I'm so
No one
excited
knows
for
what you're talking
Lucy.
about. This is a CAIN channel. We should be talking about
I don't really have anything.
TTRPG.
I don't really have anything
Why
to
is
fucking
Justice
add. What do you
like
mean?
that?
This is essentially a break snake where you can just kind of talk
You know
about
what I
whatever
have
you
to
want.
add?
Then say
I
something.
forget. Will we post this before or after the Stormlight one, Polaris?
Are you posting it?
I thought you were posting it
Yeah.
later.
Probably after. Well, it depends on when we record part 2 of Stormlight, the Stormlight session.
Well, we could just chuck Stormlight out whenever because, like how with Strahd, we post that on a separate time too.
Yeah, but no one watches Strahd.
Yeah, but we can do the exact same thing with Stormlight. We don't have to. Like,
True.
we could like upload it this Wednesday if we wanted.
Yeah.
Because, you know.
Yeah, we're not gonna,
Well,
we're
I
not
feel
gonna have anything.
keeping CAIN mildly consistent would be good. I feel like
No,
Stormlight...
the CAIN schedule's consistent, but the other things like D&D or Stormlight
Is the
we
second
can
part of-
have on a different schedule.
Is the second part of Jess's thing coming out this week?
It's in like
Yeah.
2 hours or something.
Yeah, it's gonna be
Cool.
dropping very soon.
Nice.
I also find it funny how we tried to keep it hush-hush that we were posting these a week late, and then now the cat's out of the bag and everyone apparently already knew, so like...
Look, I feel it's not that like far-fetched.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Record in
It
advance
matters.
in case someone's
You know,
not here.
Yeah, it doesn't
Yeah.
matter.
Yes. Can't believe we're all about to be executed by justice. CAIN
Oh,
over.
what do you mean?
I-
oh,
No, it's
like
you.
Yeah,
It's
it's
2
you
out of-
two.
Yeah.
You
it's-
did hear him say that. What if the others are also a part of it, right?
Well, I'm not.
He,
I
he
mean,
said that.
I wasn't
He
expecting
did
this.
say-
The fact
Justice
that
wants
Justice
to kill all
has
of us.
invisible
Well,
cameras that
yeah,
the psychic
but
see
he's
is
gonna be
kind of
going-
bullshit, right?
Yeah, but he's going off of an
I
assumption
should
at
have
that point that he has no basis of the other
I
three.
should have thought of using the fucking cameras.
Yeah, it is just an assumption because it's not true though.
Is that
Yeah,
just
I
a
sincerely
thing?
doubt he's
Sounds
gonna
like
go
it is.
kill us immediately.
Well, no, obviously for plot reasons, we're not all about to die, but something's gonna stop him.
Yeah, it's gonna be
Welan.
Caitlyn because she's the strongest.
Welan's gonna show up, shoot a gun in the air, say, "Everyone, calm the fuck down."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big
And then she
Justice
gets a
will
hammer to the face
get
from
down on his knees.
Yeah, and he
Justice.
gets shot in the head with a gun by Grace.
It's
'cause
just
Grace is a fucking
V1
monster.
versus like Minos Prime.
Yeah.
Where's my gun? I
About
need
to-
it.
Where's my gun?
About to shoot down Seraph. That's where it is.
You gotta shoot it. Okay, the rubble of
shooting
Seraph
him.
is gonna hit Justice on the way down, and then we all.
That would be.
Fuck.
I would start crying.
Just
The concept of that. Nathan would not do that because I think he knows us all too well to be like, yeah, they'd fucking laugh.
Of course
at
that wouldn't happen. It's probably landed over
No,
the Pacific.
definitely
Yeah,
wouldn't
it
happen,
was
but
like,
the idea
you'd be
of
able
like
to
just
see that
an
rubble
ant-
coming
just
down.
the equivalent of an anvil
Oh.
just falling on Justice's head. In the
Yeah,
middle of the
it's a
session.
fucking grand piano in a Looney
This
Tunes cartoon.
Impossibly
come on.
fast, strong dude gets hit by some normal falling debris from
Bonk.
space.
No, it's an
It's not
entire
exactly
space
fucking
station.
normal, but yeah, you're right. It's
And
still
it
like,
usually just summons a piano atop Justice, and they get out of it.
Justice could probably take a fucking space station. to
Of
bed.
course he can.
Oh, absolutely.
He just
Of
fought
course he
Draken.
could, yeah.
He fought Draken. Of course he can.
True. Yeah, he's pretty goddamn strong.
Yeah.
My main question is, I thought, I was informed that he was dead. But
That was a lie.
Oh, that was a
From-
lie.
I know it was a
Yeah,
lie.
total
but
lie.
he is, yeah.
He was
but
lying to us
he's
as
aware
he
of that.
does.
Mm.
Yeah.
He didn't even lie that much, but
Was
the
it
things he
even
lied
really
about were
Jake's
very
birthday?
reliable.
You asshole.
Was the cake
I-
even real?
Yeah.
I knew it.
Yeah.
The cake was a lie.
I was Wonder
It
Boy.
always
Both
is.
kill a bomb.
Was the Caitlyn Grace Yuri even a thing? No.
It
course
was
not.
momentarily. Well, kind of. Yeah.
It was momentarily, yes, for but a moment, and then it died forever.
For about a moment, everything was at peace.
Then fate ruined everything.
Ah, we'll get you one day, Fate. You'll have your comeuppance.
Bro, he stole your girl, bro.
Fate getting
Yeah,
his
that-
comeuppance is crazy.
Fate, the guy who's done nothing wrong.
Fate, the guy who's done
Fate-
nothing wrong.
Fate-
The guy
I feel
who
like-
got possessed, and he's just Yuji. He's just Yuji.
He is
I
What's
feel like-
worse?
he got possessed
Killing
for so
five,
much
like
longer.
thousands of people, or dating Caitlyn instead of someone
I
else?
fe- I feel like I and Fate are just like in the camp of like, hey, we didn't really do anything wrong, And then
mean,
everyone else is
so-
they're a fucking lunatic.
Well, I think.
I mean,
think
it's only, like,
considering
2 to 3
Justice's
of us.
mindset right now. I think he might take the fact that V3's brother is under heaven as complicity.
Accomplice.
Yeah,
He's
but I
going to-
think-
no, we are on the run
Yeah,
for sure.
but at the same time, it's also a massive assumption.
No,
Not massive,
no,
that's an
I mean you're
assumption.
not wrong.
Oh no, it definitely is.
You're
But I
not
feel
wrong,
Justice is
but
just the
it's
kind
like-
of guy that's just.
Justice, yeah,
Yeah.
he would
Thing
absolutely
where
just
it's
do
like
that.
justice is blind.
I think
He doesn't
I,
care
I,
if all of us
I
die.
think-
He'll do it
I
anyway.
think
He can.
I know, but I'm definitely gonna try to get around that.
I think all of us will.
Well, yeah. I'm saying this from a character perspective, not me as in Flub.
Uh huh.
Hmm.
Yes.
Nah, you're dead.
He
I
has
don't
done
think
nothing
Justice is
wrong.
gonna let up though. I don't think he's gonna let up.
He's not gonna let up, but something else is probably gonna get in the way.
Actually, you know
yeah.
what? Actually, you know what? It's funny you say that, Polaris, because I was thinking about it of like Justice has the basis that like because Evan exists, V could maybe be in cahoots with him. You could say the same thing about Fate, with Dacha existing. So I feel like as a point to bring up, if he does mention that, I have
That is
that in my
true.
But you see,
backpack.
Fate's the main
Yeah, but, like, Fate-
character, so
Yeah,
Yeah,
well, you
he's
see,
like-
that's
You
fucking
have the whole
stupid.
Draconim thing going on. Who's
Yeah.
not under heaven, Also,
Yeah,
Fate's
but
just
if
like,
you're
well,
yeah, but if the reasoning for that V would be like that, would be that. then
it
it's the same
probably
fucking
is
reasoning
just
for it.
like a Sukuna situation where if he was just to kill him, then he's just out and about. I don't know.
yeah,
That's
At least with
that
Fate
is-
alive.
that's just fact. If Fate dies, Draconim just is out.
hmm
Okay, what?
Oh.
What is that?
Oh.
17
wow.
D6.
Oh wow.
Oh. Oh,
Wow.
There's some sixes in there.
And
Oh, she-
4 ones. Oh, 5 ones. I
I
miscounted.
wish that
5
I wish
ones.
that I wish that Polaris got some fuck help me. Okay. Oh
That's-
my god. I wish that Polaris could go in there to get record what the fuck is going on.
It's only 5
Yeah.
or 6 successes.
Okay,
out of
could that be
17
for?
dice.
Yeah, it's
All right.
that's an
Nova's yelling help with 48 on the roll.
That's
I
an
think
atrocious roll for.
That's
I
a
think they're playing a
horrible-
hectic game of chess right now.
yeah, that is an awful roll.
Yeah, out of 17 rolls, 5 ones. Like, oh my god.
What's the percentage on that? Go Polaris.
I-
Let me
Too
let me,
much.
let me pull up
That's
the binomial
mostly
distribution
failures.
calculator.
47.
Alright, Polaris, our human calculator.
Yeah, it's called going to statstrek.com.
It's 11 failures. Out of what, 17?
17. So there are 17 trials. The odds of getting
There's
five,
2 sixes in
five
there, though.
ones is 5%. 5%. 5% chance of that happening.
the chance of getting
greater than
11
or
failures?
greater than or equal to 5, 14%.
Wonder what's happening.
Yeah, I wonder what's happening.
Yeah, Fate just
Make
threw
sure
a
to
punch
comment
at Justice.
down below what you think is happening to Fate right now.
Somebody fucking died, I think.
Why does this have to be off screen?
It's like this is the Urame
I'm sure we'll-
versus
I'm sure
the
we'll
other
find
fucking guy
it.
fight.
Akari.
Hikari, whatever. Yeah, that fucking guy. This is
I wonder
Hikari
what
versus
just happened.
Urame.
Maybe that was like an ultra powerful like strength because like Nova does have not Nova. Fate has the strength high blasphemy.
I mean, that's probably what it was supposed to be, but if she's
I'm
fighting
sure we'll see what happened
Justice-
on screen shortly.
No, I don't think Fate's fighting Justice.
I think it's gonna just be
That's
told from our
true.
perspective of seeing what the
Would
fuck
she
is
be
happening.
fighting?
Yeah.
Promp.
Probably.
Don't let
Trump
Promp
hasn't
die.
said anything yet.
But yeah, it's Promp.
About-
She's already on iffy terms.
Yeah, but
with
Promp is-
She
yeah,
already
already.
threw Grace under the bus. Like,
That could fully happen.
No, but Fate and Justice appear to be aligned right now.
yeah.
I don't see
And
why
Fate
Fate would
is
be
in,
trying to
like,
attack Justice at the moment.
Maybe.
Yeah, Kate's.
She refused to bring them to the cadre.
Right.
And then
That
that's
can't
just like, if
that
you don't
can't
come
be
with us,
going
we're
well.
gonna
That,
execute you.
that can't be going well for Promp right now.
I thought she'd already committed to throwing Grace and Hype under the bus.
Guys, I'm gonna go to bed. Wake me up when they get back. I'll be back.
Damn.
No.
You just
I'm gonna
are
hop on
V3
Tekken
right
and
now.
work on combos.
Tired.
Yeah, this is the attention span of a fighting game player.
Snake, get a fucking job.
Oh my god! All right,
You get a job.
Let's not start.
I am.
Let's not start.
I am.
Come on.
Frankly, get him.
guys, come on.
All right,
Um,
guys, come on.
But I mean, Kate isn't throwing Hyperion under the bus. Hyperion had nothing to do with anything that VG6 was
I
doing.
don't think Kate really cares about Hyperion.
Yeah,
Honestly.
there's just nothing there.
Oh yeah, no, Hype. Yeah, you're right. He's doing whatever.
I mean, Hype kind of just did that on his own volition.
Yeah.
That
Yeah,
was his
simply
mistake.
like disagreeing with like what Hype did. I don't think counts as her throwing him under the bus. Because yeah, he does kind of deserve to be locked up and thrown down a ditch and all that bullshit.
Yeah.
Or just killed.
Yeah.
I don't think so though.
Promptitude.
I think
take
with
this guy
the
to the bottom of
fact
Mariana
that-
Trench.
He was well-meaning, if at least partially. I don't think he should just outright die, but his ass does deserve to be put in like CAIN maximum security.
Maximum security prison. Oh,
He
definitely.
could have waited
Yeah.
like 5
the
seconds
ocean.
before everyone else showed up.
No, you all are right. You all are correct.
Yeah, it's he still made the wrong choice, but
Yeah.
he made it with good intentions. It wasn't like he was just like, I'm gonna kill all these people because I want to.
yeah.
He wasn't Isamu. He was like, hey, I think this is the best course of action, and I'm gonna take it. Oh wait, no, it wasn't. I'm dumb.
Yeah.
Yes,
That's just
God
kinda how
King
it went.
Emperor Hyperion did nothing wrong.
Yeah, it doesn't just have anything better to do, like going after the Cat 9 sin that got unleashed.
Well,
I
he's
don't know,
not-
guys. I kind of
Isamu-
interpreted Hyperion.
He's not
say
was
your-
Honestly, how many people has Behemoth even killed yet? Like,
Wait, Jess, what were you saying?
Hmm? Oh, I was just saying that I kind of interpreted Hyperion going cray last session as getting lost in the power, and then Misos is like, oh, but technically, here you go. There's your excuse to why you did what you did. It's
Well,
technically
no.
good.
Well, no. I mean, like, the thing is that they were both viewing it as nobody else from the cadre is going to come here right now, which was wrong. But that goes to Hyperion's whole thing about how he hates himself and thinks that like he deserves to be alone.
And he should.
Yeah, no, I mean, but he hated himself even before he killed 5,000 people. But that he thought that, oh, none of them are going to come and help me. This is the only way that I survive. This is the only way that I succeed.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, I do think that like in some world Hyperion's actions are justified, but like purely just off of the fact that it was possible for others to be there at all, I feel like he was overestimating his fucking individuality in that moment and was like, "Oh yeah, I need to do it myself."
Oh yeah, definitely.
And it was just his narcissism definitely taking over.
Yeah, I don't know. Though I'm gonna be honest, I don't know why Justice is beefing with Hyperion. I don't know what, like, because I don't think Justice gives a shit about human casualties.
Yeah.
he's
like
he's doling out justice. He's doing his
I don't
job.
think he gaffs.
No, he doesn't gav.
Yeah.
Like, if you read the law High Blasphemy, one of the abilities in that is to just kill all the humans inside of the court. Just straight up just end them.
Yeah.
Like,
It's
Justice
like-
does not care about human casualties. So why is he bringing this
Because that's still a crime. I don't know.
It's probably a selling point to Fate.
To Fate,
is what I'm
yeah.
expecting it to be.
Probably, though I don't think Fate
Because-
needed to be sold.
Sure, his main thing is killing Grace because she's the one who actually
Yeah, that's
went against CAIN.
Yeah.
it's to
No,
get-
yeah, he definitely
it's
has
to
an
get
issue,
Hy-
like,
yeah.
with Grace. But, like, I don't see the angle
It's
with Hyperion.
to
Do
sell
you think he
Fate
was-
on taking the nuclear option against Grace and Hyperion. Like obviously Hyperion's already gonna go down, but I feel like Justice knows if he just starts swinging at Grace right then and there without comparing it to anyone, it's not gonna go well for him. So Justice is mostly just being like,
you see.
Who's
like, hey,
who's gonna
I-
stop
he did
Justice?
it
No one's
to-
gonna stop Justice.
Right, so,
Well,
so
maybe
he was
he was-
equating Grace to Hyperion in that moment,
Yeah,
to
yeah,
Fate.
yeah.
I see the angle. I see it. Justice
Maybe
has
he-
Palace, though, which is interesting to me.
I mean, I'm sure.
I mean, makes sense. Law seems kind of similar to Palace in how it works.
Yeah, but it's interesting because Palace comes from Draconim. Palace and Edit come from the Serpent.
Yeah. I feel like there's gonna be some CAIN bullshit of like revisionist exorcist history of like that's not true at all. That's actually wrong.
Oh, of course. Though,
So when do you guys think this is gonna be when they're gonna come back?
oh, let's ask them.
Maybe not too much
I'm gonna go
longer.
ask them.
13 billion years.
Yeah, I'm kind of just curious. I'm very hungry. Oh,
Oh,
Big and
Oh.
greedy.
Oh well, there, there it is.
Oh.
welcome back.
Yep.
You okay there, Fate?
Yeah, what's going on? What happened?
What happened?
I wouldn't worry
If
about
I
it.
speak, I am in big trouble.
Yeah,
Okay.
Well, that thing's figure themselves out.
We'll leave that there.
Okay. Yeah, you'll see soon enough. Okay, let me find an appropriate music track for this. Yeah, okay. So, you all, the cadre, find yourselves stunned on this open field. It's been a few minutes since Draconim descended along with Justice, and that weight is still there on your shoulders. Stunned in silence, the longer that you sit, the longer the weight of what just occurred presses onto you. The sky is clear, and that's why it's even more strange when you hear a roll of thunder off in the distance. Suddenly, you see 3 figures on the horizon, flying towards you, midair. As they get closer, you recognize fate, promptitude, and what can only be justice. The 3 of them fly towards you, fate being held by Caitlin, and land on the ground in front of you. Justice seeming to take point, standing directly before you all. He looks down at all of you, tome open in hand, as well as his hammer, and says, "Do you all know who I am?"
Mia isn't going to respond. She's still shell-shocked, in a sense.
I think the sight of everything that's going on will bring V back to some sense of consciousness. Yes. Do we know who he is?
You can only imagine that this is the virtue, justice.
I thought you were dead.
You are sorely mistaken. A god can never die.
Well, that's great.
He seems to look down at his tome and looks up and says, "It seems not all of you are present," looking at the unconscious form of Hyperion. This displeases me." He raises his arm, and a bolt of blue-white lightning fires out of his fingertips into Hyperion's body. His form jerks with a shock, and Hyperion, you are thrust to consciousness against your will on the ground in a streak of white pain. Justice lowers his hand and says, "Now it seems you all are present."
As much as I can be.
He looks at all of you, and you can't tell an expression behind that mask of his, but he almost wears an expression of pity as he looks at all of you. Justice turns towards Fate and says, "Would you care to read out their sentences?"
Oh, okay. Wow. His eyes are dead set on Hyperion now, as he's been forcibly awakened. And then, actually, yeah, for now they are just on Hyperion. And he clenches his fist, grits his teeth. "Hyperion Hollingsworth, for the murder of 5,000 innocent people, you were sentenced to death." And his eyes turn to Grace. And you, Grace Harper, for the murder of all those aboard Seraph, and all those that came before them, for the murder of my parents, You were sentenced to death. Authorizing leave.
Hyperion and Grace, how do the two of you respond to this?
Grace is somewhat shocked, but mostly kind of frozen in fear at the fact that Justice is here to kill her.
Hyperion, has just sort of been staring at the masked form of Justice after having been forcibly awoken. His eyes like flicker to you when you say that the sentence for his crimes is death, and then it just goes back to Justice.
Grace does lift her head and looks around for Caitlin.
She is standing a little bit behind Fate and Justice currently.
Do their gazes meet?
Yes. Caitlin looks at you. Roll a d6 for me, Grace.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
She looks at you and can't say anything.
Wait. Her head slumps back down.
Do you have nothing to say for yourselves in penance for your crimes? The two of them may be responsible for the deaths of thousands, but the three of you, looking to Jake, Mia, and V, know very well the capabilities that reside inside of you to kill just as many. Some of you have, without even knowing. Do you wish to let that happen again?
Let what happen again?
The latent ability that lies within you, capable of killing thousands without you being able to control it. You would deny those lives this execution?
Nathan, are they referring to me, like me, or the other people
All of
who
you.
did
All
worse?
three.
All of us.
Like,
All of you.
Yeah. All
Yes.
three of you.
He is
Well, yeah,
implying
yeah,
that
yeah.
you all have something inside of you that without your control is capable of killing thousands of innocent people.
What? You just
Well, I
want to
can't
kill us?
No.
Well, I can't speak for all of us, but I think me and Fate would know that me being alive would probably save far more people than I would have killed.
There's a echo of a laugh. Sounds like somewhere far off. Justice looks back to Fate and says, "What do you think of his words? Do you think Will Tamber speaks true?"
Will and Jake and they haven't done anything. And Mia, he hesitates on that a bit. She has killed a lot of people. Wasn't her fault, but bit of hesitation. She couldn't control it. They're not like them. He glares again at Grace and Hyperion. They're not murderers. They don't deserve it.
Justice kind of looks up, a touch confused, and then looks back. He seems to contemplate for a moment. And he then looks to Hyperion and Grace and says, "Would the three of you let your companions here be executed here and now for the crimes that they have committed?"
Mia will turn her head towards Hyperion and Grace. But we need them.
You need them. Why is that, you say?
They can still help us. They can do good, I know.
They've done too much wrong, Mia, on purpose. They knew what they were doing. They knew it was wrong, and they had other choices. They made the wrong one.
But Evelyn said Hyperion.
Just stay safe. Justice.
A tear will roll down Mia's cheek.
Don't touch them. They haven't done anything.
He slowly turns his head to you, Grace, and says, "Now that is not true. Whether intentionally or not, each one of these three has innocent blood on their hands." He raises his hammer and points it directly above himself and says, he first turns to Fate and says, "Are you ready, Virtue?"
Oh, don't do that to him. Oh, God. He looks to Grace and Hyperion, and that acknowledgement probably doesn't help.
Fate.
Don't fucking manipulate
Don't
him.
let him hurt them.
I won't. No one innocent is getting hurt today. Just you.
Indeed.
I'm ready, Justice.
Fate. I'm sorry.
Oh. He looks extremely hurt at that. You're sorry.
I am.
Do it. He turns to Justice.
"By the power invested in me, head Virtue of CAIN, the headsman of that which would wipe away the stain, I sentence you to death." The head of his hammer crackles with lightning. Thunder begins to build in the distance. This bright light begins to emanate forth from Justice as he begins to bring down divine judgment upon all of you. His hammer flies towards the ground, and there is a resonant sound. This terrible ringing fires out. A shockwave extends across everywhere, pushing all of you back a few what must be dozen feet, and you hear. Oh boy, I made it just in time. As you see Kit currently floating in front of you, with both of his stubby little paws outstended towards Justice's hammer. Justice falls back bewildered, looking at what just blocked him, and says, Kit says, "All right, okay, boss. I think you can come out now." Kit opens his mouth very wide. It almost tears off of the edges of his face. This massive, toothy smile opens up wide, and this glow emanates from within. And suddenly, a figure stands in front of Kit, in between you all and Justice. A figure with a long suit jacket hung over the shoulders, a large circular rimmed hat on his face, blue circle frame glasses adorning his eyes, and a binder's glove on his hand. And he looks up and says, "I'm sorry, Justice, but I've invested a bit too much in them for you to have them today. We will meet again. Consider this my official resignation from CAIN. Kitsune! Get them out of here!" "Yes, boss!" Kit, turns around facing all of you, his mouth now incredibly wide. Fate. You see this. You see the two people of your ire getting away. It fills you with this almost blinding rage for a second, reminiscing of your father. And in a desperate moment to figure out if there's anything that you can do to stop this, you remember you still harbor the sin inside of you that Grace was meant to take. You can give it back now if you wish.
Oh yeah, he will just dash towards them, and that overflow energy, he will return it to her.
Grace,
yeah.
You suffer a splitting headache as you enter Sin Overflow. At the same time, Hyperion, you do as well. The pure amount of psychic energy around you all forces you to finally break into your overflows. Grace, that resonant sin that you were supposed to take from it, finally being returned to you. And the figure turns back to all of you as Kit is beginning to gobble you up, and you hear him say, "Enjoy the ferry ride," as all of you are gobbled up by Kit. And we cut away from then.
Awesome.
Yes. Let me grab the art for this character. Frank, where's the
I think
ref sheet
Polaris
at?
snagged some.
Oh,
That
Frank.
is,
Yeah,
that
that's
is
the old
some.
one. That's
That
the
is
old
some.
one.
Yeah, it's the old
but
one from the lore.
Out of curiosity, is this it? Out of curiosity.
It's not
Oh,
over.
no, that's not it.
No? Okay.
No. Frank, do you have the ref sheet? You can get to me?
And put it into
He's
roll
looking
20.
forward, I think.
Yes, I will. I'll do that.
The ferryman.
The fairy
Thank you.
My God,
I was-
what an
I-
entrance!
I knew there had to be somebody who came to save us, but oh my god.
Yeah, I didn't think it'd be this guy.
Oh, yes. Okay. One moment. Okay. There we go. Okay. I'll
Is it on?
drop it in character references here.
What about roll 20?
And
Look
then
at
I will
roll
put it
20.
in the roll 20 in a moment.
Okay. You better.
Yes. the ferryman.
Oh wow! Damn, you look sick.
Wow.
Yes.
Stylish.
Damn.
Where's the rest of it, Frank?
Beautiful.
And I'll drop it in the roll 20.
Blue Alucard.
Odds
Blue
off again.
Alucard.
He wears
Yes.
he
I
wears the
I'll
coat.
leave for 3
He wears
days.
he wears the coat like how Hyperion wore the coat. What the heck?
Yeah.
I like this guy.
His design like
That
vaguely
is
reminds me
very
of this character. That's inside chat.
The fuck is this?
The-
Oh, Limbus.
Mostly like
Yeah.
the vibe,
Nimbus
yeah.
Company.
That is the
Wow.
ferryman.
The ferryman.
Blue Alucard.
Indeed.
Enjoy the ferry ride, huh?
Yes. Okay.
Is that our new thing? Rather than we'll see you all under heaven, enjoy the ferry ride.
We'll find out. Keep it going.
Yeah, keep it going.
Alrighty. Yes. Okay. Let me get this here real quick. What is this? Okay. You all, for those of you that are conscious, awake in a bizarre area. Hyperion and Grace, you do not awake. But your sin is consumed. As those of you who are conscious, V, Jake, and Mia, you awake by the sound of rushing water. Your eyes blink open, and you're laying on a riverbank. Water flows by directly next to you, and you can see pink cherry blossoms in the water. As you look up and look around you, there are quaint little bridges that go across the river, and what seems to be a shrine of some sort up the river behind you. I'll grab a reference as to what you guys are seeing here.
Beautiful.
Now where did I put it? Right. Certain okay, whatever, hold on. One moment, it's deep in my file somewhere.
You're good.
There you are. Okay. In character references, this is the space that you find yourself in. And
That's
I
a cool
will
character.
Put it up
Oh.
on the Roll20 here in a second.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Whew.
I
Mhm.
like to imagine Orion's like sitting on the
look.
bridge or something because it looks similar to fucking-
Yeah, a little
Yeah.
bit.
Yeah, the place with
Astro
Carson.
World.
Oh yeah.
Who's Orion?
Yeah, who's around?
Okay.
The yes, the three of you awake. What do you do?
We just see what you posted as the image.
Yes, that's the space you find yourself in. You're next to this river.
Okay. I'd kind of. Jake, Mia. You guys awake?
Yes.
Where
Okay, so I'm not dreaming.
are we?
I have no idea.
Are we in Kit's stomach?
Actually, V would place his hand on the ground and attempt to do one of those scanny scans,
I see.
searching for what exactly this area is.
Yes. Yeah, you place your hand to the ground and you see that it is, or you sense, it is entirely made of psychic energy. And you realize very clearly that you are in a palace. It's probably safe to assume that it's Kit's.
Pretty sure we're in the cat right now.
Uh,
Well, I don't know what else to do at this point, so we should just go to that. He points towards the castle on the hill. or whatever you would call that, that shrine. Yeah. Unless you guys have any better ideas.
Yeah, sounds like a good idea. Is
Okay.
Grace and Hyperion there?
No,
They
they're
are,
not.
but they are.
Oh, they are?
unconscious. Yes, they're just
Um,
unconscious.
Jake's gonna look down on them, kind of cringe, and he helps Mia up. We should go then.
Yeah.
Mia will, very shaky and just still very out of it, will
You
get up as
okay?
well.
I think those two will sort themselves out. Let's go.
So much has happened.
Yeah, let's go.
Maybe start going. V would be silent for most of it, if not the entire walk.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's not too far of a walk up the
Yeah.
up the steps to the shrine.
Can we get a roll
and
20 for the shrine? Sorry,
It's on there.
I don't see it.
No, it is not.
Oh, it should. It's not on.
Did you move the bookmark?
GM layer.
Might be on token layer.
It is on token layer, which is where it's supposed to be. Now, can you see it?
No.
Why is it not?
Did you get bar so we can see it, or
So
are you?
Let me reload it. Why did it load in like that? Why is it? Okay, hold on. Can you see this?
Yeah.
Okay,
Blurry,
there we
though.
go.
See what?
We can?
There we go. What?
What are we
Okay, I
saying?
think it might be a
You
you
can see it.
issue if someone else can see it.
This one sounds
No,
like
I
you
can't
probably
see
load the
it.
page.
I'm reloading the page.
Yes.
Okay, there it is.
I need shine brighter
there
dynamic
we
lighting
go.
to get out of the way before I can.
Yeah. Give it a second to do that.
Yeah, there we go.
Come on. There we. Okay, yeah, we're all good.
Yes.
Bitchin'. All right, we can continue.
Yeah.
Yes, that is what it looks like as you approach.
Mhm.
And give me just one moment here.
I noticed something about his design that's really funny. I don't know if you intended for it, Natan. I'll DM it to you.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, yes.
Is this song from Expedition?
It is.
This is the mansion, right? Yeah.
Indeed.
Sick.
Okay. Almost ready. Okay. There we are. So,
Hi, Hollow Knight.
you all you all crest the steps up to the shrine, and you see floating inside of this shrine. It is open at the sides, only supported by various pillars around, and very nice wood flooring adorns the bottom of it, and these beautiful string lights flow throughout the ceiling of it. A crisp breeze blows through, and a rather curious figure floats in the center of it. It seems to be a fox with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tails floating upside down. You see this creature in front of you all. And I'll throw it up on the roll
Wow.
as well.
Yeah, there we go.
Yes.
Nice.
Polaris is opening your end.
Yeah, all good.
Okay, cool.
Good.
Yeah, you see that creature floating there in front of all of you. And it laughs, but its mouth at the bottom doesn't move, but the primary tail at the top does. And the little designs on the sides of the tail seem to squint, almost like eyes. And it laughs and goes, I've been wanting to take you all in here for quite some time now.
Kit?
Recognizing the voice. Kid, is that
The
you?
flesh, or the spirit energy, I guess.
So,
Why did you save us?
what stops you from looking like this in real life?
Because I think it's a little bit less conspicuous to go around as a plushie rather than a five-headed fox god. But to each their own.
Yeah, makes sense.
What was that, chick?
Why did you save us exactly?
Because the boss said so.
And your
That
boss being
Guy.
the guy who popped out of your mouth.
Yeah. He calls himself the ferryman because he thinks it's cool or whatever, but most people call him Charon.
Oh, like the god?
Wow. Yeah.
He's not really much of a god. He's kind of like maybe kind of a demigod.
Demigod?
What?
Kid, I have a question. It's probably a faster one to
Yeah?
ask than the opposite of this. How many mythologies aren't real?
Well, I can see why you would ask that question. And it's not so much the mythologies themselves that are real, as it more so is the inspiration of them which creates things like me, or people adopt for their monikers, like the boss.
Oh. That makes enough sense. So what's up?
Why? Why did your boss save us?
Well, he's put quite a bit of time into all of you, and so I don't think he wants you all to go to waste. And he won't ever tell you it, but I think he cares about you all a little bit.
Oh. I'm touched. Where is he?
Well, currently he is fighting off 3 pseudo-gods, and he'll be back relatively quickly.
Oh.
Alright. Well, actually, before he shows up, I have a question I've been dying to ask someone, and I think you're probably the only person who would know an answer to it.
Of course.
How the hell am I alive?
How are any of you alive?
No, you know what I mean, kid.
Yes. I don't specifically know. The boss would have a bit of a better idea of that than I would, but as far as I'm aware from what I know about you, your form, your physical existence, this thing, and he pokes you with one of his bottom paws, says, seems to be mainly kept together physically by your sheer willpower. The mask is supposed to help with that. It lets you not really think about having to do it, but seemingly if you have a purpose in what you're doing, it keeps together a lot easier. And I'm the ruler of everything in here, so it can't go on the futs in here.
So I shouldn't exert myself too much, is what you're trying to say.
For now, I would keep it laid back a little bit. You guys will be given a pretty good place to rest. We're going to, it'll be a little interesting for you guys, but it'll be fun for me.
V says begrudgingly, thanks, kid.
Thank the boss.
I'll do something like that.
By the way, if I'm not able to when they wake up, please thank the two of your friends. Their sin was really tasty.
Oh, you ate them.
I didn't eat them. I
If-
ate the sin that was flowing out of them.
Right.
If tragically they do get up, I'll do something like that.
For sure. They probably aren't going to be able to use any of their abilities for at least a week going forward. I may have overindulged myself. My appetite is a bit big because boss hasn't fed me in a little bit, but that's besides the point. For
Oh.
now, just rest here, and he'll explain things to all of you when you get out, you know?
All right.
Okay.
V's going to step outside and kind of sit by like, because there's like a door like right there. He's going to sit as close as he can, kind of like looking at the waterfall, just thinking to himself.
Yeah. Are Jake and Mia doing anything?
Mia's probably going to just find an area where she can just lay down.
Yeah. There
Jake's
is.
gonna see. Oh, sorry. You
Oh,
go.
there is a small patch of very nice grass directly next to the shrine that is in a small clearing of trees. And a brisk wind blows through it, giving you a nice place to lie down and simply listen to the wind. Jake?
Jake's gonna try and see if his phone's gonna work. Doubt it, but
Yeah, you flip open your phone and shockingly, you don't get much reception in the Sin's Palace.
can he at least look at his mom?
Yes, you pull up a picture of your mother on your phone and hope she's gonna be okay.
Great.
Okay. And we pull away from inside of Kitsune's Zen garden. And we move back to the CAIN Black site. Not that one. This one. We move back to the CAIN Black site. We find ourselves in a familiar room, but far more disorganized. Papers scattered across the bar of the Willow's Woad. All of the chairs and tables are completely gone, instead replaced for these massive lab almost-esque tables with stacks of paperwork and seemingly laboratory instruments on them. Willow bounces back and forth between these tables to the papers on the desk around heavy eye bags under his eyes and a pair of reading glasses you've never seen him wear before. The door to the Woad is not there. It is gone. He currently pores over everything and goes through the hundreds, if not thousands, of papers in his room and says, "Okay. That has to be all I can do. That has to be everything that I could possibly compile. Are you sure it's not the time, Horace? Are you sure that whatever the hell when the flux is ready means is not ready?" Horace replies, "It is soon. In almost... yes. In almost 2 hours, it will be. I don't know if I have 2 hours, Horace. They're gonna catch my trail sooner or later. Well, you've trusted in your cadre for this long. I would trust in them just a little bit longer. My cadre, the exceptions? What do they have to do with this? They've always had to do with this, Willow Alistair. From your very beginning, and from the very beginning that they were assigned here. They were bound to you. They will make it happen. Trust them. Okay. I'll hold out for as long as I can, I guess. Hope I get to talk to Jake again. You move away from the woad to an office a few floors down. A darkly lit room with a well-furnished desk scattered in an equal amount of papers, and an equally as tired man sits across from it. Dr. Atomsphere pores over numerous records, tired, exhausted, and says to himself, "It's as if I have been granted the perfect puzzle directly in front of me, and whoever gave me the puzzle decided to leave out 5 pieces of it for the hell of it. It all makes sense, it all fits into place. But the pieces are missing. What the hell were you, Alistair? What the hell were you all those years ago, before you became a handler? Why is that part of your records missing?" Grunts and leans back. And the door suddenly flies open to his office. Atomsphere looks up enraged as he says, "Now, Dr. Spencer, really? Yes, now, Atomsphere, my prized project is gone, and seemingly you want to execute it?" "I did not want to execute it, but Justice takes matters into his own hands. There's nothing that I could do about it, and if he had a good reason to do so, then he had a good reason to do so. The Grace Project was my life's work, Atomsphere. You don't understand how much this interferes with me." "Dr. Spencer, I am acutely aware of how much this interferes with you. I am acutely aware of how much this messes up the Eden Project, the Grace Project, and the Spindle Project. I do not need you shoving it down my throat at how messed up this is, at how ass backwards everything is. We've lost 3, potentially 4, if you count Will Tamber. It's all of them, hell. We've lost 5 walking nuclear weapons, and you expect me to care about your little Grace Project the most. She's just a goddamn robot. She is not a robot. She is my creation. Whatever you call her. She's gone now. Focus your efforts elsewhere. And by the grace of God, did you potentially give me the reports I requested you for? Yes. Fine. Atomsphere. Here are those reports I procured for you. Trust me, it wasn't pretty to get them. A little bit too much blood had to be spilled for me to acquire them. He walks out, slamming the door behind him. Atomsphere pores over the papers that he was just granted. Old reports dating to... Let me get my dates here right. Around 1980 or 1997, the last few years of the late 90s, of one Willow Atomsphere. His eyes widen as he realizes that these reports are not anything official by CAIN. Nowhere in CAIN's records or palace could you find these, but these are personal reports of the handler of a cadre, of an interesting group. 6 exorcists. One among them being Willow Alistair. Sympathy, blasphemy. His eyes widen as Atomsphere finally discovers the piece of information he needs to seal Willow's coffin shut. Alistair. I meant to say Willow Alistair, not Willow Atomsphere. The names are a pinch similar.
They got married.
Okay. Alrighty. Okay. We cut away from Atomsphere and Willow to a few hours later. It is about 8 a.m. in the morning at this point, and things are beginning to move in the world. The sea itself changes almost as much as all of the world leaders do that morning. But specifically, we come back to another area in the Black Site as a starkly lit meeting room, buzzing with a fluorescent light, houses 2 figures of great import: Justice and Fate. Currently, you sit in this room. Fate, you have recently arrived back here with CAIN after a somehow crushing defeat at the hands of a single exorcist. Caitlin, you get the sense, wasn't putting her heart into the fight. She was knocked out a little too quickly and conveniently. You can understand that. But against you and Justice, this man, showing no signs of using a blasphemy, aside from just what you can only assume to be psych bursts, but even the level that those were at, those can't be called psych bursts. They had to have been something more. But single-handedly, just with his combat knowledge and menial exorcist skills, fought off the both of you, seemingly without breaking a sweat. It was a frustrating loss, but he disappeared rather quickly afterwards, giving you some parting words, something along the lines of, the dead belong to him, and that you're not allowed to have them. You were asked to meet back with Justice at HQ whenever you were able to, and now a few hours later you find yourself entering the room with him sitting in it. He looks up to you, having been expecting you for a few minutes.
Well, since we got our asses kicked,
Yes.
he'll ask, who was that?
Justice sighs very angrily, and he says, that was Cypher Charon Cawthorn, 05 member of the 08 Council.
Oh. A member of the council is that strong. Here, I thought you were the strongest in CAIN.
I am the strongest virtue in CAIN.
But the council is stronger than you.
The lower four, comprised of the most powerful exorcists to ever exist, yes, are stronger than me. They have a unique way of wielding blasphemies, an ancient way, lost to time. They are the most powerful members of CAIN that anyone can speak to. The upper four are strictly off limits, even to myself. And Charon was the strongest among the lower four. It is a safe bet to call him the strongest exorcist in existence, and he seemingly has defected.
And where was the council during all of this?
The council was assigned to every other location of primeval sins around the world to make sure they did not awake.
Right. Well, I'd ask what now, but I have no intention on staying with CAIN. You said things need to change, but even your own council's leaving.
Cypher Cawthorn is not a man to do things on a whim. He is a meticulous planner. This was most likely premeditated for decades, if this was him. Justice sighs and says, "You intend to leave? And do what?"
Don't know. Well, killing Grace and Hyperion would be high on that priority list, all things considered. Seems they're a little out of my hands. Probably help rebuild the city. That's probably first on my priority.
Yes, naturally. And you believe you can effectively rebuild the city and genuinely make an impact without the resources of CAIN? You do bear the title of a virtue, but you are still one man, Fate. You can only do so much.
And what does CAIN care about rebuilding cities?
Justice looks away towards a small window and says, "It is very important to them now, seeing as we intend to go public."
Public? Like you're gonna tell the world about psychic everything? Sins, exorcists, the whole lot?
About sins and about CAIN's place in the war against them. Genuinely. CAIN has been asleep for far too long, and this incident was the largest wake-up slap in the face that we could have possibly received. I was not lying to you when I said it is time for CAIN to start being proactive, and it seems like the remaining members of the council agree to this. It is time for a genuine change to begin in the world, Fate. A change for the betterment of humanity. We would very much like if you were able to assist with that.
You know, just probably better than most, the enormity of the horrible things CAIN has done. And it's all just gonna change. Make a better world overnight. I mean, who decided that? Who made the decision? And why? Why now? I mean, the incident, I get that, but so now it's what, gonna help rebuild, help fix humanity? all of its screw ups just because what the world knows now, it's undeniable, so now we turn good?
We have always done what is necessary. He, Sorry, what exactly did Fate ask him?
So essentially, CAIN has done a bunch of horrible things, and
Yes.
now, because
Yes.
it's undeniable now, they just go good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The build-up of this has been a long time coming. It may seem a sudden shift, but this has been something that has been growing for years, perhaps decades. I'm sure you, being as proficient as you are aware of the exponentially increasing sin events that are happening across the world. The appearance of stronger sins and exorcists alike. It is evident that a point of no return is being reached. Granted, maybe something should have been done about this sooner. That is not my call to make, though. But with something like this, a cataclysmic event witnessed the world over, what other courses for us is there to take but to change? Or would you have us continue to lay by the side, operate as we always have been, and remain in the shadows?
Hardly. I mean, yeah, that's what I've always thought CAIN probably should be. Organization that helps people, protects people, is a shield more than a sword. And you're right about things reaching a point of no return. Eden saw that. He was right, at least in that regard. But, I mean, if our enemies are under heaven and Hawthorne, them, and whatever other primevals are out there, I don't know. I don't know if I can really make a difference.
That, my friend, is where you are mistaken. Your former cadre members are dangerous. You certainly have a grudge against two of them, but it is not simply them. But it is not simply those two that must perish. Every single one of them is a threat to innocent lives, especially one Mia Simmons.
He'll scowl slightly at that. Like I said before, Hyperion and Grace, I can definitely get behind. And you were talking about it earlier, but Jake and Will, they haven't done anything wrong, and Mia, it wasn't her fault what happened.
Does the blood on one's hands, does it matter whether it is their fault or not, if it is their hands that the blood coats? Hundreds of innocent lives claimed that day in a bout of uncontrollable grace. Do you believe truly that that is not capable of happening again, especially with her disappearance from CAIN?
What are you proposing then? That what, we track them down and killed her too. I mean, maybe she could be kept safe somewhere. I mean, it's a difficult life, maybe, but if she's doomed to hurt people from whatever curse or just her
You
powers.
are willing to condemn Hyperion, Hollingsworth, and Grace Harper to death because of the blood on their hands. Grace Harper. Her actions resulted in the deaths of many innocent civilians, but you seem to just particularly care about the two that were closest to you. Would you say that the two of them, specifically Grace Harper, with not innocent lives directly on her hands, but still responsible for, would you claim that they deserve to die, yet Mia Simmons does not?
My holdup isn't the blood on their hands. She's hurt a lot of people. I know that. It's the intention. Is there an alternative to killing her? Anything?
He looks down at you and says, "We have not survived this long as an organization by taking half measures. A crime befits a punishment, the same punishment for the same crime. There is no recourse."
Fine. I can concede on that. He thinks about the well, he personally doesn't blame Mia for what she's done. He knows that maybe can't necessarily be the same for the families of the people she's hurt. Even if it was an accident. But Jake and Will are off the table. All right, they haven't done anything. And if you're talking about potential harm, I mean, anyone can hurt any number of people. They haven't done anything wrong. I can concede on Mia, but not them.
Very well. I shall compromise on that front. But you cannot deny the fact that they are dangerous.
They'll come around, I'm sure, if I just had a chance to talk to them. I was so blinded by trying to kill the other two. I didn't stop and try to speak to them. I'm sure they can be made to see reason.
Very well. And if they aren't, what then?
Then I'll have to make them.
We should be able to assist in that regard. That is all I wish to speak to you about today.
All right. So then, what's next? I mean, if I am gonna stay here, if you guys are serious about helping people, rebuilding the city, informing people about the dangers of sins and psychic energy, if this is all true, then what's next for me here?
Well, I would ask that you do what you wish to do. Join Virtue Gestalt 6 in rebuilding and saving what is left of Manhattan. And wait for the announcement.
All right then. He'll turn to leave, and yeah.
Alrighty. And we move away. back to the cadre. You all, after being in the palace for a decent amount of time, hear a little bell go off in your minds. For those of you who are unconscious, you are able to wake if you wish. But for those of you who are conscious, you hear. Oh boy, we're here. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Ready for what?
You're gonna meet some new friends, ideally.
Okay.
The palace disappears from around you all. Is Hyperion unconscious?
He. I think he would wake at the sound of the bell.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good. And is Grace unconscious?
Yeah, but she's not moving. She's just laying down.
And everyone else is up?
Yep.
Cool.
As up as I can be.
Yes. You all
Backstory, what I missed?
apparate. You just got to the destination where Kit said
I see.
you were going. You all apparate in an odd space. The immediate thing you notice first is the sound of rain on a tin roof, it seems. You find yourself in a old, dilapidated building, a rather large one, a warehouse of some sort, overgrown and rather abandoned. And you blink and you make out, and there are figures in the room with you. There is Charon, the ferryman, who brought you here, but you also see 4 other figures that make your blood boil. A man in a black mask and a white suit sits at a table, looking utterly defeated. A woman with bandages around her face and red hair sits off to the side, looking interested at him. And a tall man and a shorter woman with red hair in matching black and white suits stands off to the side next to Dr. Fontaine. And as you all come to, you see Charon looking back towards you all, and he nods to himself and says, "Good." And then looks back towards Luvis and takes a deep breath and slams his hands on the table, looking directly at Luvis, and says, "Luvis, my old friend, would you care to explain to me what the hell you were intending to do in Manhattan? Because I hope to God that what transpired last night was not anything close to what you were planning." Luvis, his head down, his mask still cracked, the one eye exposed, doesn't respond. Charon looks back, his eyes are blocked by the gleam on his glasses, and he says, "Very well. But know this, friend. There was a reason that I suggested you not to split off. There was a reason I said you couldn't do it. There was a reason that I come up with the plans, and you follow." Charon looks away from Luvis, raises his hand, and without even moving a muscle, a massive burst of blue energy fires from his hand and slams into Luvis's form, sending him flying 50 feet across the warehouse and slamming into the other side of it, creating a large dust cloud. His mask completely shatters, revealing a mess of black hair and a tired, old, gaunt face. Charon turns and says, Kitsune, put him away for a while, until he's ready to face what he's done. Yes, yes, boss! And Kit begins to float over towards him, and Charon says, but don't eat him. He's still a friend, if not an old one. Ah, fine. Could I at least have his sins? Maybe. Ah, alright. And Kit floats over, and his mouth opens yet again, and he devours Luvis whole in one bite. Let me see here real quick. All of you, find yourselves in a rather awkward situation as, Charon, looks to you all, the exceptions first, and says, would you care for answers now, or after you rest?
Yeah, right now. What the fuck is all of this?
Yeah, agreed.
Why are
Indeed, I have some questions as well. I have not personally gotten the opportunity to meet you, but I have heard about you, and I'm very curious as to why you bring these exorcists here, of all places.
Yeah, well,
Of
it's
course.
not like we want to be here too.
Well, sorry. Actually, we'll get to that in a moment. Fontaine says, yes, I am not entirely thrilled that you are here either. Please, if you would, Charon, enlighten us. Of course. You all are owed many an explanation after what you have been through over the past few months, both of your groups. I shall start with you all, the exceptions, first. If you have any questions to start, I will answer them, and then I will explain the story in full.
I have a question.
Yes, Mr. Timber?
Well, speaking of which, why is he here?
Evan grimaces at you as you say that, and Charon says, he is here for the same reason that you are here.
That being...
I will explain the full story in a moment, after specific questions can be answered. And, of course, I will answer more specific questions after, because there are always specific questions.
Actually, I have another one. What is your aim?
Yes.
What do you want? What is the point of use? I think I haven't explained it all yet, but seemingly being above both our group and them.
Well, let me cut to the chase. I am Cypher Cawthorn. Charon is my call sign. I am 05 on the 08 Council, the most powerful acting member of CAIN, or I was as of until a few hours ago. You could say I submitted my official resignation when I saved all of you. Men have wanted to change the world for centuries. CAIN was the primary birth of that idea. And through CAIN, people see the best way to change the world. Men want to change the world for the better. Men come up with plans to do so. Men are not I. Ever since I joined CAIN, I had but one goal: to dismantle it from the inside by any means necessary. And you all, under heaven, and the cadre known as the Exceptions, are my best to do that. You are not tools. You are free to refuse any requests that I offer to you. You have been used as tools for far too long. However, in the unfortunate event of you all, nodding to the Exceptions, joining CAIN, I saw in you all potential to help me help everyone. And so I put all of you, the unique individuals that you are, into the same cadre, under the CAIN official that I trust the most. Dr. Willow Allister was to help all of you with your specific issues. And
How are you
hopefully
two
bring him
related?
here at some point. He is someone that I saw great potential in. I reached out to him when I saw him being remarkably different from other handlers. I gave him a bit of privilege to move around as other handlers might not have been able to.
Mm-hmm.
As for you, and he looks to the three remaining Under Heaven members, you all were a unfortunate happenstance that I thought to do the best with what I could. Your leader, Luvis, was an old friend of mine. We used to be much closer in the earlier days of CAIN. And we shared the same ideas, that we wished to change CAIN, change the world for the better. And for a time, he seemed rather happy to follow along with the plans that I came up with. He was always very good at executing, and I was always very good at putting the plans into motion that he executed upon. He made a very foolish mistake leaving with all of you to start something different. He asked me to join Under Heaven when they left, and I told him it was a fool's errand, and that he was bound to cause far more harm than he was good. And I was right.
Uh-huh.
I wanted all of you to meet, but in the position that I was, there was only so much freedom that I could have had to orchestrate such a thing. So all that I was able to do is simply give Under Heaven the locations of the missions that you all were assigned on. It was a sloppy, roundabout way of doing things, certainly, but it was the only opportunity I could afford for you all to meet firsthand. I apologize for the lack of information available to both of your groups, but I would have been executed a long time ago if I let my tongue loose with whoever I told, or even if I simply made an appearance to any of you. And so for you all, the Exceptions, I had my good friend Kitsune keep an eye on you, protect you if things got into too much trouble, and report back to me on all of your missions and your happenstances. There are many regrettable things.
Where'd you find him?
There are many regrettable things that I wish I could have prevented, but that is in the past now. I found Kit. He's an old friend, he says with a distant look in front of his eye.
Okay. Will says is wildly confused.
I am the most powerful binder that currently exists, and he is my only sin. And he likes it that way, I'm sure. Yes, and I would very much prefer if you kept it that way because all the other ones that you feed me are very tasty. Yes, yes, Kitsune. That is the general gist of the history between the lot of us. I can explain where I would like to go further with this, but if any questions arise from any of you, then I'd be happy to answer.
Much appreciated.
How avoidable was all of this?
We diverted the worst case possible scenario, and I'm terribly sorry to say that this was the best outcome.
Where, or rather, so what is, what's Fate up to?
Fate
Where do they fall in all
is
this?
in an unfortunate circumstance. He is blinded by his rage against your two cadre members, and while they have done unspeakable crimes, they do not have the luxury of dying. They must atone for them. They must do the more difficult thing. And fate is determined to letting them off the hook. I am not.
Why? I understand the philosophy behind what you're saying, but why do they need to live?
Because if they die with the blood of thousands on their hands, then that is the end of their story. They are simply murderers. And then they died. Very easy story to tell. A very easy life to live. I would not have them have an easy life after what they've done. The harder thing to do when you have so much blood on your hands is make an active change in the world for the better, to change yourself, to atone for what you have done in the past and save more than you have killed. When you have blood-soaked hands, it becomes your obligation to save those who would die instead. That is the weight of their sins, the weight that they must carry forward.
V agrees with what he's saying, though. He's finding it much harder to do so right now than he did 24 hours ago.
Jiggs raises his hand.
Yeah. Yes, Mr. Vo.
Well, this is all pretty crazy, but about my mom is she's like in the custody of CAIN right now, and I feel like I'm on the run, and is she gonna be okay?
Yes, I was going to bring that up to you at some point. For now, it is safer that you do not go to her. That none of us do. But soon, at some point in the future, she is going to need to be extracted from her current location.
Right, and you're gonna tell me when, right?
Of course. I will do everything in my power to make sure that she remains unharmed through all of this.
That's good. That's good. Thank you.
Well, this has all been a very nice conversation, and it has been wonderful getting to know you, Mr. Cawthorn Caron. Mr. Caron. I have heard a lot about you. Luvis has spoken quite highly of you in the past, but you seem to have thrashed him a little bit. I take it you are not a fan of his methods? That is one way to put it. He always fell short in his planning. Always only assuming of what he could do and those around him, never assuming how anyone would retaliate or taking in the bigger picture. He's never had my brain for plans. But, of course, and, I could say dreadful feeling of, that this might be going in a unique direction with both of our groups in the future, yes?
Indeed, Dr. Fontaine. I ask the difficult request of you all, of both of you, to join me against CAIN, to defeat them once and for all, and bring about a world that would see no more sin. This would, of course, require the two of you to work together, and I understand that that may be a monumental ask for all of you, and I offer the opportunity for any of you to walk away at any time should you wish to do so, and I do not ask you to make your choice now. We have roughly about a week or so before things need to start moving again. This place will be safe. Dr. Fontaine, your smothered barriers blocking this corner of the Psychic Sea is rather impressive. Could I ask that you extend the courtesy to the exceptions here?
Well, I suppose none of you directly punched me in the face last we met, so I suppose I could do you the honors.
Thank you, Dr. Fontaine. You may rest here for the coming week, and you will not be asked to make any decisions or do anything of yourselves until then. I simply wish for you to think about it. That is all from me for now.
I appreciate your patience, Karen.
Is he planning to like leave now, or does it seem like he's about to leave?
No, he'll be here.
Okay. Then Hyperion looks up at him, seemingly looking at a person for the first time during this whole exchange.
Yeah.
If I help you, will you let me die when it's over?
When it is right for you to do so, and you have atoned for what you have done, then I shall let you pass on across the river.
He gives a very weak nod and then goes back to staring at nothing.
Okay. I should note that none of you leave Miss Fontaine's category radius. If you do, Justice's Palace is acutely attuned to finding targets of his execution, and he will most likely be on you within minutes. Remain around the area, as will I. We're in this together now. As you all sit there in this warehouse, Charon's eyes widen a little bit, and he says, "Oh, Dr. Fontaine, do you have access to a television with connection to a local news network? Any news network, really?
Why, yes, I can procure one. What channel would you like me to set it to?
I don't think it will matter the channel.
Oh boy.
Fontaine reaches out her hand and suddenly a large flat screen television apparates in the air next to them and flickers to life. And okay. An image appears on the screen. A well-dressed looking man with circular glasses in a trench coat, smoking a cigarette. His feet are currently kicked up on a table, and he seems to be sitting in a rather grand-looking chair in the ruins of a building. He notices that the camera in front of him seems to be live, and he looks up, takes one last drag of his cigarette, rolls his eyes behind his glasses, and flicks it away. And he says,
Are we recording now? Very good, very good. Well, hello, good ladies and gentlemen of the world. You do not know me, but I know you, as there are no strangers to me, simply friends I haven't met. Now, you may be wondering why a peculiar and important-looking man such as myself addresses you from the most useless seat in the world. If you didn't know, this is being broadcast from the United Nations headquarters in the ruins of New York City. But for some reason, whoever sits here you all tend to listen to, so take it as a testament that I am allowed to sit in it. I am called Prudence. A title, really. My real name is John Dull, but that gets confusing. I am here as a part and on behalf of an organization known as CAIN. Sillily enough, sanctioned by every major world government, I can assure you that everything I am about to tell you is the truth. But, you know, should you believe it or not is up to you. But my main goal here today is to tell you about an underlying truth about our existence. And I would take it that if you question anything I say today, you look at the ruins of New York City and what happened last night, and let that be the answer to any questions that you have. I'm here to tell you of that which permeates us all, that of psychic energy. We all exist in a vast sea of psychic energy that all of us possess some of, but only some can see. And it is through this psychic energy and through terrible trauma that creatures known as sins are born and wreak havoc. We, as CAIN, are a group specifically designed to combat and eradicate those terrible monsters in order to keep the world safe. And it is clear that in New York City, the rubble of which I sit in today, that we have certainly failed in that regard. It has drawn us to realize that we have been passive in this war against these sins for far too long. And I assure you that should immediate action not be taken, that which occurred during the solstice may happen 10 times the globe over. I fear the very world itself is threatened to come to an end if something is not done about this. Some of you may rightly ask why we have kept this information from the public for so long, but it is in and of itself an information hazard. The more people aware of the psychic nature of our world there are, the more possibility that worse and worse sins will appear. And that is why we are taking proactive steps for the safety of the world. From this day forward, until every sin has been cleansed off this earth, CAIN will be overseeing all government bodies around the globe to ensure the utmost safety for humanity. Do not fear, as this will not interfere with your day-to-day lives. It simply allows us to do what we do best and keep the world safe. Most major governments of the world have already agreed to our proposition, and the rest seem inclined to follow soon. The terrible tragedy that occurred in Manhattan must not be allowed to repeat again, and especially those responsible for the reprehensible event. It is now my duty to tell you that the terrorist organization known as Under Heaven seeks to use these sins against the world and bring it to its knees. These terrorists were behind the attack on New York City last night. Unfortunately, members of our organization are able to identify all members associated with them. Please, I ask everyone around the world, if you spot any of these terrorists, to inform us immediately before more damage can be done. One of our highly trained teams will take care of them, and you all shall receive a reward for turning them in. These 5 members are the primary responsible for what happened in Manhattan last night. This image flickers on screen of a seemingly inconsequential memory you all have of doing a lineup of your cadre and wanted posters for all 5 of you. The safety of the world hangs in the balance, and we are doing everything we can to tip the scales in our favor. Until the stain has been wiped away, we will keep you all safe. I have been Prudence, and you have been a lovely audience. Au revoir. And the signal flickers out. And that's where we're going to go ahead and take a break.
Wow.
Sounds good.
It's so peak. It's so
Thank you,
peak.
Translate.
I feel so bad for
So
Jake's
good.
mother. Oh no.
Oh,
Oh my
The
god,
boy
it's
is
so
a
peak though.
labeled terrorist.
oh
I find
no.
it so funny that not only did they not get any of the actual Under Heaven members in there, they didn't include fucking Isamu.
Isamu? Yeah.
I would wonder why. I'm very curious as to why that is.
Well,
Nathan, 'cause yeah.
you guys weren't able to be executed the easy way, so they're going to do the hard way.
Well, then what about the other fucking people?
Yeah, Polaris
We
was
don't
on
care
point
about
with
them.
the
I
wanted.
was right. I was right with the.
I'm happy Nick's mom
Yes,
saying
yeah.
this.
Yeah.
Damn,
Yeah.
only 10,000.
Oh boy.
Oh my god.
I love his heart.
Well-
Yeah, it's so good. It's so good.
It's so good. Oh my
Hyperion
god.
ain't even looking at the camera. Like
Jake
that's
is
not
so
how you do this.
cute.
What is going on? You're gonna think her boy. Her
I
boy's
love
a
it.
terrorist. No.
He's literally a world criminal.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
God damn it.
World's most wanted.
The exceptions versus
World's
the
most
world.
wanted. What the
It's gonna be
fuck?
so funny. His boy's gonna look on the screen and it's like, is that Jake?
Can you post the wanted like image
Oh,
post as well?
Yes, I
Wait,
I
this
will.
frankly, this screenshot. It's like,
I love how much of a.
I read you, Nathan. I read you.
What
yes,
did I do?
Yes. Oh my gosh.
I love how much of a disgruntled shithead V looks like in this. This is great.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I do. Hmm.
Yeah. No. As soon as I saw you say that, I was like, God damn it, Polaris.
Also, yeah, I see what. Yeah, when you said maybe you'll be able to learn from it. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. Yeah, I want to say that. Let me
Oh,
figure
yeah.
out exactly what you said.
Oh my
Um,
god.
Also,
Uh,
2 things. Are you gonna post the reference art for Prudence?
Oh, look
yes,
how
yes.
cute you
Let me
been.
get the ref art.
Why did you make him so cute?
Oh yes.
Hmm.
Nathan, if you have a moment during this break,
and-
we chat in the DMs because I have some
I-
questions.
You can-
I'll be
also
right
gonna
back.
say,
Hang on, here's what
I fully thought Charon was like a redesigned Prudence that you were gonna use, and that was
No.
gonna be how Welan got intro to the session. And then I sat for another hour waiting to be.
Yes, my
introduced.
apologies.
Oh,
You're
no.
right about to get in. It's very hard to juggle all of this.
Very
Yeah.
fair. It was just funny. I was like, "Oh my, that's Prudence. He's here," and I was like,
Yes.
"Oh."
But this
oh.
is really Prudence.
Oh wow!
Yes.
Let me see this guy. Hang on.
Yeah.
Where is he?
Yeah, I'll throw him up on
Oh,
level
yeah.
20 here.
I knew it. I knew he was hot the moment I heard him.
Yes, yes.
5 script to whoever can guess what that's from.
Is that Chat
Yeah, for
Noir?
yeah.
No, not
That's-
Chat Noir. That's
or
Spider
it's
Noir.
Spider Noir, yeah.
Yep, that's Bryce
Yeah.
Pappenbrook right there.
It's
Yeah.
behind the mugshot. We can't.
Yeah.
So, what? Hold on. Bring to front. Is it good now?
Roll 20, try not to be ass challenge, level impossible.
It's looking correct on my.
Yeah.
I had to
You gotta
reload.
Yeah.
refresh
Okay,
it.
so
I was
reload.
messaging Nathan about a use of the smother ability, and then Nathan says, "That is how Zara used smother. If only there was a way to learn from her. Soon, he."
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, that's right.
So I knew we were joining Under Heaven from the get-go. Yeah.
Oh boy. Okay. I will be right back. And any questions you have for me, send to DMs and I'll answer them during the break here.
Bruh, Prudence is so sexy, bruh. Who said that?
Damn. Frankly, do you have the wanted poster? Well, like the wanted version of the image?
Yeah, I want to see that. I want to see that.
There were a bunch of. Hold on.
I can't believe it's her. We're wanted criminals.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bruh, why are we taking the brunt of Under Heaven shit? What the hey, dude?
It's because they only have your images to go off of, and they want your asses dead anyway.
I guess. I suppose.
Yeah. Here we go. The Exorcist versus the world.
Oh, you know what? Karen's probably working with Prudence, and that's how like Bone's gonna get introduced. Because like Prudence is buddies with Willow, and Willow is buddies with Karen. So come on now, come on. It's definitely how that's gonna happen.
Relationship chart for every single CAIN NPC. Do it, Natan. Do it. Do it.
Natan's not here, but Natan would die.
Damn.
Hmm?
So that just happened.
So
I gotta stop saying that.
Yep.
that just happened. Oh my god.
This art looks great. I love it.
It looks so good.
How to overthrow the government.
I need to redraw Karen with that. It's gonna be so funny.
How to overthrow the government. ASMR. So yeah, we're part of Under Heaven. Well, if Under Heaven is the main.
Well, if only
We're
Isamu
working
were
under
here.
Charon.
That's what he wanted.
Mm.
I don't know if Isamu necessarily wanted to join Under Heaven. I think he just wanted whatever came with it, and I think he got what he wanted already.
He did. He really did. I wonder what he's doing.
Killing people.
Probably. That sounds about right.
I do find it really, really funny that Isamu got no flack, and I think it might be because he's a Sin now, so putting a wanted poster of him doesn't really do anything. But it's just, I find it so funny where it's like genuine genocidal maniac, and then it's like, oh no, these fucking teenagers, that's who you gotta kill, the ones that ran away from us.
Well, I mean, Yeah, it is really funny that Isamu is not on there.
He's just off to the side. They just cropped it
Yeah,
because he's not here.
yeah,
So where
not
do we
like
take
a
this
kid doing that.
photo? Hey guys, why do they want us to take
yes,
wanted photo?
funny thing that Isamu was there when this
He wa-
Yeah.
picture was taken, as
He
was
was
Eden.
cropped out those bastards.
Yeah.
They just cropped them out.
Yeah.
So
That's what
why
I
did
mean
they
is,
have
like,
us take this
They just
photo?
didn't include him.
What was the reason for
Hmm.
making us
Well,
like line up on it? Like,
Also, why is
Just in
Hyperion
case.
in a Japanese schoolboy fit? What is
that's
what
the
is up
CAIN
with that?
uniform.
Why is he the only one in the uniform?
Because it's
because
Hyperion.
they were asked to come in their casual clothes.
Because it's yeah, and
But it's
Hyperion only
Hyperion.
wears the
Hyperion's casual
goddamn
clothes.
uniform because
Yeah.
that's Hyperion.
Yeah, but every cadre gets a lineup like this taken.
I see. Just in case they
Just
need to
in
be put on
case.
put to
Just in
prison.
case you to put them on television. Oh,
Bro,
this is
I know
great.
Coriander's having a heart attack right now.
Yeah, I feel so
Yeah.
bad for Coriander. That's all I really care about right now. Damn.
I want to see Coriander. Let me see my mom. I want to see my mom. Oh. I feel like this is a justice.
Mhm.
Oh, inside chat.
Yeah. Yeah, no, Justice is the worst. He's
Justice is blind.
Yeah, Justice fucking sucks.
Well, you could tell he's American. For sure.
I'm just imagining how funny it would be if this was set in D&D, where Justice like is doing his aura full rant, and then someone just heat metals his ass. Like, what is he doing against that? What is he doing against a heat metal spell?
Not
He's
being
not doing
respected by
shit.
spells of 5th level or lower, that's what he's doing.
Yeah, well, guess what? 7th level heat metal. That's what I say to that.
Also, I see what the other stuff is for now, Nathan.
What other stuff?
Yeah, not important.
Mhm.
The other thing we were talking about, but yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a lot of big changes.
Okay, I'm back. I don't know if you guys were weeding on me. How long was I gone for?
Not that
8
long.
years.
We're all dead now.
Wanted to die. Damn.
Well, hurry up. Yeah. I think it'd be cool if one. Actually, wait. Let's see.
You get so mad I heard your voice echo, Jess.
I think I don't know if this would have made much sense overall, but I think it would have been really cool if on Hyperion and Grace's wanted posters it just said dead.
Dead.
Well,
Yeah.
if they get them in alive, then everyone else is just going to kill them when they get wherever they go.
Bro.
True.
Jake's gotta be. Everyone's gotta be crashing out. Actually, now that I think about it, everyone's crashing out. Like,
Oh, don't
imagine
you worry
being
about it.
awkward.
Don't you
Yeah.
worry.
Also, I will say I haven't just had like straight black coffee in a long time. This is really good. I forgot how much I like this.
Well, oh my god.
That's why Willow likes
Dirt,
this.
dirt juice.
It's good, fucking delicious. I'm on Nathan's side of this. It makes you want to smoke a cigarette and look out a window. In fact, you know what? I'll be back.
You're already hurting yourself enough with black coffee. Why would you add a cigarette to that?
It's double XP
Oh
weekend.
man, I love ass so much. Let me put some shit in it.
Well, yeah. I like this setup a lot. This is really cool. Of all of them being, hunted down. Now we're really the exceptions. The exceptions of the law. How many fucking drawings do you have of this piece of shit, frankly? Like this, there's so many you already have.
Frankly, have a favorite
Is this
character.
is this the person you said that you had a lot of drawings
Yes,
of, but you
yes.
you can show
There's
them.
no way it's not this
Absolutely, it
person.
is.
Yeah.
I
all right.
mean,
Yeah.
do you have to ask
But
what
just,
it-
yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
even blame
think I
you.
should be letting you do this.
Oh my
Don't worry.
God.
No one should ever let Kit drive a car. What is this? Kit would go 100 miles an hour in a residential area.
It would make sure to fill up with passengers and be like, everyone ready? Send the car speeding over the speed limit. And then whenever it crashes, since he just phases through shit, he just watches it crumple. Like, whoopsies, my bad.
Yeah. Very interesting. When are we getting off a break, by the way? It's muted.
Mugged.
Yes. Yeah. I think we have some people not here yet.
Let's see.
I wonder if that art that Nova had commissioned of the purple playing chess, is it against this guy?
Maybe.
Yes, actually. Yeah, I can say that now.
Really?
All right. Okay.
Oh
Yeah.
wow.
Where is that, by the way?
I think Seal's still working on it.
Oh, okay, cool. Just wondering.
That's funny though,
Eden
because
would sling that out.
because the two of them, were theoretically working towards similar goals, according to Kit. So,
Edith, that's crazy. That's crazy of you to say.
Oh, that's insane.
uh,
Whoa! How did you
that's-
even know?
that's crazy.
We all know Eden would.
That's crazy.
Using the library for a very specific.
Oh
purpose.
nah. Oh nah.
Did you even know that?
Alrighty. Oh,
Hi.
Frank.
No one said anything.
Lamau.
We cannot
Ignore.
put that out. We
Yeah, no, absolutely not. But
Moving on.
We'll get
moving
to the lore of that after the session.
Oh,
But
Really?
sure,
Okay, cool.
I
Yeah.
believe
There's a
we're
Sick.
I believe we're ready to pick up again.
Yes.
It's fine, Frank. Don't worry.
You're good.
Okay.
They're gonna kill you, Frank.
And terribly sorry to the viewers, but you're gonna have to wait a second longer.
Oh.
I think they'll live.
Oh, is she gonna? Yeah,
Maybe
yeah.
takes
Oh,
10
oh.
more
I
minutes.
know, bro.
Wonder who it's gonna be this time.
Well, it might
I got
actually be
this so
Sky.
fucking-
It might be
Someone's
Sky. It
right
might be-
now.
it's probably Sky.
Yeah,
yeah,
it is
there we go.
Sky.
Oh
Yeah, it's
my
Sky.
God!
We're gonna get Welan. We're
Welan.
finally getting Welan.
Quellan.
Welan.
Welan Zhang.
What?
Eating my biscuits for longer, yay.
Since we're technically on a longer break now, comment down below which one of the cadre members you would kill in cold blood for $10,000.
It should be all of them.
You
You should
reckon
say
it's the
yes to
easiest to
all of
pick
them.
off?
You should say yes to every single one. Bag the 50k.
Do whatever you want.
Bag the 50k.
That's
Kill all
50k
of
right
them.
there.
Kill all of them.
Now.
At least
Hey,
two
out
of
of the
them. At
cadre,
least
who
two
would
of them
you
would.
rather
At
fight?
least two of them would ask you to do it.
Who do you reckon you could beat in a fight out of all the cadre?
Oh, Jake.
I'm
No,
not
no,
gonna
no
deny
no
that.
powers or what?
If it's just
Um,
straight hands, yeah, Jake.
Third hands, he's a very easy target to beat up.
Yeah,
No,
he was
I-
bullied throughout all of high school.
Right,
I
but
could just call him a
we
nerd
gotta
and
fi-
shove
we
him in
gotta
a
work
locker
on
and move
that.
on with my day.
Right, but still, but
Jake
what,
and Mia
what
gotta
about,
do the workout
what about
routine.
the farm boy musculature? We still
No, that is
Yeah.
well, that is Fanon.
that's
Fanon.
Fanon. God damn it.
No, we're gonna make it canon.
We're gonna make
Don't
it.
worry.
Well,
He has
not
broad
yet.
shoulders, but he's not particularly muscular aside from like CAIN training.
Yeah, that's what I'm.
We're gonna fix that.
All right, buff Jake on its way. All right.
Yes.
We're working towards this.
No power straight hands. Jake is the easiest. Then Hyperion. Then probably Will. Then Mia. Then Grace.
Will can scrap, but he's not like a
Will can
particularly
scrap.
trained person.
Yeah, Will can
outside of
scrap,
CAIN.
but like we're comparing him to Black Widow and a super
A
soldier.
super soldier. Yeah.
So
yeah.
he's
I
middle.
feel like
He's middle of the
Hyperion
pack.
would get taken out by like a punch.
Yeah.
I mean, he's only above Jake. I'm not saying he's strong, but like he's not.
No, I was
he's
just
not-
thinking about
he's
how
not a
funny
We
it
have
would
more
be.
body mass.
Fate did
Meanwhile,
not need to
while-
throw an axe at him. Trust me, he could have just pushed him over.
Just
he
a backhand slap and he's dead.
I love that like currently they're like planning out this whole like working on this whole thing of like, oh, this is how Welan's gonna show up and all this shit, and then we're over here like power scaling our cadre members.
Power
like, this is
scale.
fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. So who's content? Who could beat Goku? That's the real question.
Who could beat Goku? Jake.
Guys, I
Dracula versus
reckon
Goku,
I
who's
reckon I
winning?
could beat Fate in a battle. Don't worry.
I could take Fade.
And
I can take it.
endgame Jake
In a fight,
could
or-
solo the Dragon Ball verse.
Yeah. Bro, Zeno can wipe out a fucking timeline. I don't know if anyone in the CAIN universe can do
Jake is
that.
gonna be able to do that.
I'm
one
pretty
day.
sure. I'm pretty sure Jake
Oh.
can do that. Or well,
What's
one
that thing
day.
that Beerus does?
I don't know. but-
Removes him from like
Hakai?
reality.
No, well,
Yeah.
Hakai is just like it's just a weaker version of what Zeno could do, I think.
No, I mean Jake could do that. He's like
I'm
like
pretty
Fate mentioned that. Like he will one day be able to alter reality itself.
Do you reckon like a
Yeah.
max level Smother could do Hakai?
Probably.
Probably.
I would not be surprised. If I was wondering what that is, basically Beerus just puts his hand up, says Hakai, and then they start fading out of existence.
I think I've seen the GIF. Yeah.
Yeah,
Lord,
yeah,
Lord
yeah,
can
yeah.
do that.
You.
That's a
No,
Lord
but
ability. They
no,
can
I'm not
just
gonna
do
do
that.
that. No.
No, we're not starting that here.
You want to become a
Guys.
god of destruction, obliterate me off the planet. Ow.
I was thinking about what Jake would do if he could alter reality. First things first, he's making superheroes real, okay?
Yes.
Excellent. We're all
Maybe
X-Men.
Probably not. That's not the best idea. It's making everyone.
I mean, you're
Cat
basically
boy.
gonna get the wish spell. So I have to imagine that it's gonna try to bite you in the ass like how the wish spell does in D&D, which is that it's going to try and like interpret your commands in the worst way possible.
Oh, jeez. I was thinking, like, genuinely, what he would wish for is for his mom to have a happy life. I don't know how you could twist it like that.
The Psychic Sea would find a way.
They would find a way. Let's be so real, yeah.
The Psychic Sea would find a way.
She's the happiest woman alive, but she's a horrible person. There you go.
Snake, what? I just looked at the fucking side chat.
You have a problem. You have a problem, Mr. Snake.
Thank God we have separate chats for.
Oh
Yeah,
my
for recording
god.
these.
Yeah.
We need separate
Yeah.
chats.
Good
Yeah.
Lord Christ Almighty! What is this game?
It's a fucking ad for like
Antacid. I think it's an antacid.
it's an anti-acid ad. Yes, it's supposed to be
That's
like
incredible.
stopping the inflammation in your stomach.
Oh,
But
that
I did
what
not
that is?
consider- It did,
I could have made it fucking purple or blue or
You
fucking.
can put it together. The
No,
context
no,
piece is good
no,
for you.
no,
dude.
they
Alright,
felt-
alright.
No, they felt-
I'm just
so
saying,
close to
blue
saying
would have
it.
worked a fuck like wonders in this situation.
Could have been green.
Contrast the
and-
red, contrast the fire, you know.
Yeah. Fuck it, make it pink. I don't care. Just not that.
Pink sauce. Oh my
Yeah, the
God.
Pepto Bismol.
We're wanted criminals.
No.
Actually, wait. You just reminded me, Nova.
Wait, we need to get criminal fits. We need new fits to like hide.
All
No.
right. We can't just do stuff, huh?
Jake, Jake looking at Karen.
Oh, is that it, Snake? I see. That makes.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
totally,
that makes
that's
so
totally.
much
Sure. That's exactly what you meant. You
Okay, we
freak.
need to stop. We need to stop.
No, we're continuing. No, we'll stop.
Trust Jake pulling up in his new fit like this.
Oh, please. Hey, Jake, what happened?
Damn.
I didn't know he took edit.
Jane.
That's
Not Jane.
That's the best part. He
That's
did
Jane.
it. That's the best part.
That's
Jane.
Yeah. Oh, what blasphemy ability give you that? Are
Blasphemy.
you familiar with? Yeah.
Now you got me looking at fits. What have you done?
I can't wait for everyone to see all the art that Frankly made.
I know it's so good.
The
Very
mugshots
funny.
look so good. I just want to reiterate
Shout
that.
out
Frankly,
Frankie.
it looks great.
This also makes.
They
I
are
feel like this.
fantastic.
Is this partly why you were working on that like thing of like drawing some of the cadre members, which like wearing like fits and stuff? Thank you. I was trying to. Also, no. Oh, okay. I'm just curious.
Just for funsies. I need Mia in the cutest fit possible, okay? Give her some pom-poms and like a cute scarf.
Oh my god.
I want to give her a scarf. I do. I really do.
Flub, is this Will right now? Is this how Will's feeling? Is that how Will's feeling?
7,000 people on Earth, and you still. Yes, that's him all of the time. It's like, can someone redraw that as Will, just butt ass naked on the moon, holding a sword?
No one's gonna try.
Have like a little asteroid like floating by.
Yeah, to cover it. Yeah. Well, we're gonna need a few asteroids, or quite a big asteroid.
Okay.
To get around that.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah, he is. Yeah, I'm very excited for the circumstance we're in currently. This is kind of out of left field. I had a lot of other things planned because I just thought we're all just gonna be out in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, not seeing any of these guys for a long
Right,
time.
yeah,
But
this. I want this. This
that
is
went out
what
the
I
window.
want.
Ooh, that'd be hard. Good lord.
Oh,
Ghost from
wow.
Thunderbolts.
Ghost.
Snake, what's your thoughts on that one? I'm just asking you. I've seen you have something to say about every single one of the fucking cadre members every time they have a new outfit. Okay. I'll let that one be.
It would be with the helmet. They just have the rest of the fit.
No, but
Hmm.
okay. I need to find a way to send this without posting it in here.
Wow.
Wait 1 second.
It's a cute dress. Now that I think about it, that's really cute.
Beep DMs really quick. I just trying to find something on my computer, and it's what I.
Jess, Jake, and me matching outfits.
Oh my
You
god.
can't. I know I can't. It just. Yeah.
Wait, you know how Evan and Dasha have the same fits?
Yes. Yeah, they should do that.
That could be fire.
So is Udacha or Zara single? That's all I'm wondering.
No, I was Zara. What? Who said that?
What? We
What
can
did
share.
you
What?
say?
Polycule.
Who
what?
said that? Who said
We keep
that?
saying all these things. Man, the wind's really strong today, 3. I don't know what's going on.
I know.
Weird. Oh
Well,
my god. Anyways, what's
Should
up?
I play DMC?
Yes.
play
Based off of what you just said, yeah, you should. That happens. You know, it happens. Actually,
what
you know
image of
what?
a person did you send?
You know what?
Wow.
You know what? I was gonna say, if we're talking about that character having other forms, play the game.
I do.
Play 5.
Want to play. I do.
Please, I want to watch you play those games very badly.
I wanna play
those
them in
games are
order.
fucking. You should like chronologically or like 1, 2, 3,
Yeah,
4, 5.
Like 1, 2,
Yeah, like
3.
1, 3, 4,
Oh,
5.
okay.
Yeah.
Actually, I
Okay.
kind of like experiencing the games like logical order. not
As
like
they
the
were
order
coming
they
out.
came
Oh,
but,
okay.
like,
So
the order
chronologically,
they
so
came out.
chronologically, it's 3, 1, 2, 4, 5.
So just do 3 first, and everything else is normal.
Yeah, they literally
Okay.
just yeah.
So just
I will
three is
say,
like the prequel.
yeah, I will say 2 is the worst game I've ever played. I don't think you should. I don't know if you should be
that's
playing
fun.
that game.
Well,
No,
I have to
I
experience
uh-huh.
it. I gotta.
Okay,
experience it.
then just okay. Make
Have
sure you have like a
fun.
hand guard or something because you might have carpal tunnel by the end of it. I'm not gonna say why. But yeah, they're all great games. Best one's 5, and then yeah.
Wait, when you might have to. Oh my god! I can send. Hold on, I can send the image now. I have to find it. I have to.
What?
Image.
Hold on.
Fate.
Well, okay.
Fate.
There's something else
Okay,
that you'll see in
yeah.
a second. Oh my god! It's in my mic. Hold on. There's.
No,
It
you
was
have your
when
suppression off?
me. This was when I need to find the fucking.
No, but do you have your
No.
noise suppression off?
That was me if it was a door closing. Or
No,
whatever
I
it
mean
was.
hearing tapping or typing coming from
Oh
your
yeah,
end.
that's me. But
Yeah, no, you're good. I'm just
Oh,
wondering. That's fine. No, I'm gonna
where's
end it
the
all.
fucking- No. Hold on, I have to scroll back through 2 weeks of fucking DMs. Give me a sec. Here, I'm gonna mute.
Yeah, just you're fucking scrolling for 3 hours. Just look up the word, like whatever it is tied to.
That was really funny. Just I'm gonna mute.
So guys, Jake Vale shoulders.
Okay.
You,
Okay.
all right, buddy. All right, chill out.
A large portion of this session will just be everybody talking about their characters.
We'll get there. It's only just this stuff. We shouldn't have
Yeah.
to do this
So what's up?
at this point, I don't think.
It's this fucking image. I said this is fake.
Yeah.
Villain arc.
Yeah.
He spelled arc wrong,
Frank.
no.
Frank, get on it.
Who is this? Is this
Holy
Fate?
shit.
Fate. It's fate.
It's
Yeah.
yeah, you're absolutely right. It is Fate.
Fate. Yeah, Fate.
Hey.
Yeah. Hey guys.
So this
Wow.
is Jake if he ever became a villain. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Oh no. You know, he probably
Superman's
went to
coming
school in
to
an X-Men
school.
shirt and then got bullied for it.
Oh.
Fate is coming to save the day, the
So-
solstice.
So
Villain
like,
arc.
so like,
Yeah.
so it's like it should say session 13. Fate is coming. is
Yeah.
here to save the day.
Coming to school.
Session 14 extinction. Session 15
Yeah.
villain arc.
Yeah.
Justice.
I want to redraw this. Hold on, let me save this.
Oh.
Oh. Oh.
Okay.
Welcome back.
Welcome
Oh,
back.
yay!
So.
Oh, that music. Okay.
Yes. Okay. One moment. Okay. You. So you all, the exceptions, see this news broadcast play out in front of you all, and then end. I should note that I misspoke earlier, and Fontaine is the only Under Heaven member that is currently in here.
Wait, what? Oh.
Evan and Udacha are not yet here, so I
Oh.
apologize for that. But you all sit in the aftermath of this radio broadcast. Karen just sits at it silently, staring. What are the rest of your guys' reactions?
To the broadcast.
Yes.
Jake's probably gonna like. Oh, he's devastated. He's thinking about what his mom would think and how heartbroken she probably is. Probably gonna hit his head against the table and just lay there.
Yeah.
Mia's just gonna look at the screen. Just it's shell shocked still. It's just so much has been going on, and it just keeps stacking up. And she doesn't know. She's just so out of it.
V doesn't really care all that much for all of that at this point. It's more specifically the wanted thing, because at this point, he doesn't really have any standard to live up to. He's kind of has nothing left to lose in his eyes.
Hyperion
Or very little, rather.
Hyperion it has not acknowledged the broadcast in any way. He continues to stare off into nothing. And I should actually mention that while his sin was consumed by Kit, he still developed a new sin mark. And if anybody were to pay close attention to his eyes, they would see crackling lightning on his pupils.
Man, where's Grace when you need her? My bad.
The crackling lightning on his pupils, and literal, like sparks of like blue constantly crossing his eyes, as though he is in extreme turmoil.
I see. And Grace?
Well, Grace gets up, watches the broadcast, and thinks to herself, I should turn myself in.
No, you should not.
Well, why not?
Because that would be the easy thing to do. And you do not deserve the easy way out.
I'm what CAIN wants. I doubt they even care that much about the others. I'm the one who went against them.
That is certainly not true. You all have been a target for execution since your cadre was formed. Why do you think Eden was in your cadre in the first place? I did not put him there. He was the only one of you which I did not have a hand in doing.
What was he there for?
He was to be your executioner, if the need ever arose.
Yeah. Of course he was.
Also, if I could chime in, Grace, I'm pretty sure if you turned yourself in, they'd probably get the location of us out of you.
Don't think so little of me. I don't talk.
I don't even mean that as you specifically. I mean, there's some, at this point, magic mumbo jumbo they could figure out.
They're not going to stop until every one of you is brought in and executed.
Yeah, and you would be the first.
Very important to the organization.
And if you went in, Grace, you'd just be the first of 5 to come.
And what do we do? What did...
Prepare?
Why are they even gonna kill me beforehand? I haven't done anything until now. Not to them, at least. What makes me a bomb?
There's a small flash in the air next to all of you, and 2 figures suddenly appear in the warehouse. Now, Evan stands there in front of everyone, as well as, Nova, would you like to describe your new character?
Oh,
shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah! So
It's Udasha.
been waiting to send these fucking references.
Oh,
so
boy.
standing there at
Yes,
5'1".
the third cowboy.
Yeah.
5'1".
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes, she's 5'1".
Oh my gosh, she's
5'1".
shorter than Jess. Yes.
She is, yes.
Yeah.
I put it in player references. The art for her.
Yep.
Zenny 5'1" with her
Oh my.
dark red
Wow.
hair. Very similar to Fate's, minus the dyed and Mia changed bits. And the same emerald green starry eyes and a freckled face. Udacha stands next to Evan, significantly shorter than him. And
It's behind it again. Sorry, Nathan.
If it doesn't change, then you're going to have to reload it.
Okay.
Oh, I gotta reload it. And she
Sorry, Nova, go ahead.
stands. No, you're good. Looking out to the group, and she seems confused at first, but immediately displaces it. Oh wow. So where's Luvis? And
You.
oh, this is going to need so much explaining.
Okay,
Oh!
okay. Welcome back, the two of you. Please go stand over there while I explain our current situation with you, and don't look at them, either of you.
Okay. Are you sure I can't like peek a glance?
I am
Just a
very
little.
certain you will be able to get a fair amount of glances later. Just let's not blow each other up.
The small one. You're the one who shot me in the face.
Yes, she is, and they're all going to cover that and get to it later. But let me just talk to them real quick. Fontaine goes over into the corner with you guys and explains the current situation and everything. And Evan is just quiet.
So?
Fontaine nods to you.
What is the entire deal, Fun?
I said she explained everything to you. I'm not gonna.
Oh, she did explain everything.
Yes. But yeah, she says. So, yes, Luvis is in this post for the time being, and thanks to that man, Caron, he actually made an appearance for the first time after all of us hearing about him so much from Luvis. But we are working with these lovely exorcists. And we're going to try to play nice with them as best we possibly can. When did you play guitar, Miss Fortune?
Oh, well, I have for quite some time, but this wasn't mine. This is from the sin I bound. But I don't know if I should say that out loud.
All of you hear this low, rumbling voice reverberate throughout the warehouse. And all of you hear, yes, she was quite good.
Oh, Boulder, you flatter me. You don't have to stay in the guitar form right now if you want to walk around, Boulder.
It is comfortable in here. Maybe when the time is right.
All right then, all right. Well, then turn back to Fontaine. So, first off, can't believe Luvis went out that easily. That was kind of wish
he is not
seen it.
dead. I believe he's taking a bit of a vacation inside of the fox.
Oh well, good. And for all of us, are we also taking a vacation for some time?
No, we are going to be working with them and our lovely new friend Caron.
All right. Well, I would love to speak to them right now, but I think things should probably be smoothed over first before I go over there. I did shoot one of them in the face.
Yes, that is rather unfortunate. I'm sure at some point it will be water under the bridge.
Oh, surely. They have bigger things to worry about. We all do.
I think so.
Give them some time. Then I'll go talk to them.
Okay. Okay. As all of you find yourselves in Under Heaven's former headquarters, the day continues on. Is there anything any of you would like to do?
So Evan is here now, right?
Yes, he is.
All right, cool. Will is just gonna I kind of just been sitting against a wall this entire time.
Yeah.
Walk over to him.
Yeah.
How is Evan looking?
He is looking very dejected. He hasn't spoken since he arrived, and he seems to almost uncharacteristically shy away from you as you walk up to him.
When he sees him shying away, Will starts walking faster towards him.
He stops and takes a deep breath and waits.
I'm waiting for him to say something.
You both wait for a little bit of time, and eventually he just says, "Sorry, Will."
Will has not taken off his jacket yet since then. Since everything that happened, so he's gonna just like take it off.
Evan is currently facing away from you right now.
Will takes off his jacket, and is now just sort of just like staring at him. He's not saying anything. He's just kind of existing near him and staring at him.
Yeah. You're just gonna torment me with your glare?
I think it only seems fair after you cut off my fucking arm.
Yeah. That's fair enough.
Look, I agree with a decent amount of what Karen said. So to be honest with you, I don't want to agree with him. Did he fill you in on anything?
No, I'm as much in the dark as you are. As far as I'm considered, we failed.
Yeah, I think we both did. Well, I'll be here. And he's just gonna keep on standing there. Like, he's just not gonna move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Evan will just eventually walk away.
He's just gonna keep on walking near him the entire time.
Okay. Evan will just ignore you for the time being. Eventually, Fontaine steps up to the middle of everyone and says, well, this is a little bit awkward, considering our current positions, but how do I put this? The outcome of the solstice was not entirely unfavorable on our part, in the sense that we got what we wished to do, but there are far less of our numbers to use what we have acquired. And if we are going to be sharing a common enemy going forward, I would perhaps, as a bit of an olive branch, extend the power that we have gathered to all of you.
Speaking of extending power to people, what is your name again?
Dr. Zara Fontaine.
Yeah, Zara. Listen, how long has your organization been working with anyone in CAIN?
Well, as far as I'm aware, Luvis only had a little bit of correspondence with Karen beforehand, and aside from that, I don't think there has been any other correspondence with CAIN, so
from the very beginning, I would say.
Oh, okay. So, Will's gonna like, where's Hyperion currently?
Probably still just sitting on the ground somewhere in the warehouse, staring into nothing.
Okay, he's gonna point at Hyperion then. You guys weren't working with him specifically?
No, I cannot say so. The only time that any of our members ever interfaced with him was when they ran into you on their hunts.
Then he's gonna go. Will's gonna go over to Hyperion really quick, and like try to ask him a question. Does he respond to like anything currently, or?
If you get close enough to him, his eyes will turn, like will flit towards you. You see the crackling in his pupils.
Hey. Why'd you push me into that portal?
Oh, I'm very sorry. That was me.
What?
Yeah, and her form flickers a little bit and she turns into Hyperion, and then it changes again back to Fontaine. And she says, my apologies.
Suddenly you hear from where Hyperion is standing, no, not standing, sitting. I would recommend not doing that in front of this body.
Oh my. And that was
you look down at Hyperion and it looks like it's him, except he's now responsive and doesn't carry that same scowl that Hyperion usually does. It's just we've had a bit of a bad history with that blasphemy, Dr. Fontaine. Just putting that out there.
Your grace signatures feel familiar. Have I interfaced with you via a palace blasphemy before?
Oh, well, potentially. Zelos, or I'm actually not sure if that's what he's called anymore. I know he did a lot of poking around in Under Heaven's business before.
A lot is an understatement.
Well, that might be why.
It is good to finally meet the persistent fly that has been buzzing in my ear for the better part of a few months.
Well, I'm not the exact fly, as you might guess. Regardless, as I said, if you can help it, please don't use that blasphemy in front of him. And then his head, Hyperion's head jerks back into place and then goes back to staring at nothing.
Yeah. Well, in any case, I'm glad that's figured out.
Yes, and I would like to loop back around to the matter of the power for all of you.
Yeah, Will's gonna go back to standing next to Evan while she's explaining all this.
The negative energy that we accrued from the solstice is immense, immeasurable. It offers incredible possibilities. And it was our working theory that we would not be able to stand any chance against CAIN if we did not all possess some of this power. And perhaps as recompense, maybe to honor the souls of those that all died, if that helps you sleep better at night, I would like to offer you all this power.
Hell no.
And why would that be?
Well, I don't know about you, but We don't know each other, first of all. We got
Not
roped into
particularly.
your mess that we never asked for, and now we're wanted criminals because of you, something you did. I
That's
don't
fair.
want anything from you guys. You guys keep messing up my life.
Well, I will be happy to take your share then.
Go for it.
I will say that if any of you do choose to take this power, you permanently gain +2 injuries on your injury talisman. Just for future reference.
What do you gain from it exactly?
You gain 2 more injury slots on your injury talisman.
I mean, like, do you get like any like positively? Like, is there any pros to it particularly?
That
I mean, yeah, you
No,
don't.
that
There's
is
less to
positive.
die.
That's a pretty
You have
big
more health.
pro.
It's more health.
You
more health.
like
more
almost
health.
double your health.
Oh,
yes.
okay, my bad. I thought you were saying that we'd always have 2 more injuries, like as in you would.
No, we
would
have 2 more available injuries we could take
No.
before we die.
Oh,
Yes,
okay,
yes, So
cool.
you'd have 5 injuries in total.
That's kind of insane.
Yes.
Okay.
And your injury total for all of them would go, or the stress total for all of them would go up, as well. So it would be 8 for the first one, 7 for the next one, 6, and so on and so forth.
Wait, so even
Can
the
I make
stress
this,
goes up higher too.
Yes.
So 2 more
Can I
injuries and
make-
2 more stress.
Yes,
Yeah.
I think. Well, like
We'll look
'cause
at it after.
you-
I feel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In general, you gain a lot more health from taking the power from the
Mm.
solstice.
It'll be
Can I-
available
can
for
I
a
make
while,
this-
right? Like, we don't need to make the decision
Yeah,
right
I was
now.
gonna say.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, I do want to do something before I pick that.
Most certainly. I will say, one more thing before you all get to your personal stuff. As night falls that evening, there was a knock on the large sliding metal door of the warehouse. Charon and the rest of Underheaven immediately go on alert as the door slowly begins to slide open. And Sky, would you like to describe what they see standing on the other edge?
I think I've described Welan before, but just general
Yes, but
and just general
yeah, his
elevator
demeanor.
pitch.
Yeah.
Welan with definitely messy hair. One side of his face is pretty normal. A couple of freckles, basic blue-eyed, long, wavy blonde hair. And then the other side is normal for half of it, then you get to his eye. And it's this mass of, like, black, not mist, almost like spider legs. If you've seen that one game, I think it's Limbo. Curling from like where his eyebrow would be out to around the back of his head, the rest of it being covered in that same blonde hair. His outfit is a dark blue cape, almost shawl, I think is what the actual term for it is. A basic basic CAIN uniform underneath with a rifle that looks very sci-fi, for lack of a better term, on his back. He has a very, I was gonna say he has a very deep, what's the word, scowl on his face?
Yeah.
Grimace, one of the two.
Charon shouts out to you as you open the door and says, Welan Aldrich, I take it?
Yep. In the flesh.
Very good. Do not worry, everyone. I have been expecting this man. He's a student of a personal friend of mine.
I wouldn't call myself a student of his.
Well, what would you call yourself of his?
A coworker, employee.
Fair enough. It is up to you whether you want to disclose who you work for. I will not take that liberty from you.
Who do you work for?
I think it's
Wow,
better
you're tall.
Yeah. I
How
think
did
it's
you
better
get
if
so
I-
tall? Sorry, you continue. I'm just like, wow. Who do you work for?
I think it's better.
Hey, what's with your eye?
That's what I'm saying.
This poor man.
Mr. Timbre, please let me get a word in. I think it is
Which
better
one of us?
for me.
There are two of them. You can't. I mean, there's only one talking, but there's two of them.
I'm fucking crying, dog. We gotta let him talk. We gotta let him talk, dog. We gotta let him speak. Let him breathe.
The next one to interrupt me gets a bullet to their feet. I think it's better for both of us if I leave that. He like stops for a second, looks at you, Udasha. If I leave
looking at you
that
wide-eyed.
anonymous,
Yeah.
you may ask your
That
questions
is-
now. You're clear for that.
Sorry, I'm coughing.
So, are you like a hitman? Are you like one of the big what are they? The CAIN higher ups. How do you say? The O ones. Are you
No.
like? Oh,
That's a few pay grades above me.
I thought you were like
Hitman,
one of their goons. Oh, okay. Oh,
I'd say more mercenary in general. I don't just kill people, as evident by me being here.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. What do you do? I know kind of in like a very vague general sense what everyone else does here. What do you do?
I do what I'm told, and that is all I can say.
I mean, you're no fun, Welan. Welan, you have a funny name. Hi. The show extend her hand. How tall is he again? He's like
It's like 7'6", but like a
she's 5'1",
like almost
Surprise.
almost like Slender Man though. It doesn't look like he's just someone who's 7'6". He looks like
he got
stretched
stretched.
out on the rack. Yeah.
Hi there, Welan. My name, you can call me Fortune, but I like Udacha better. It's Russian, easier for me to say. Either way, it is nice to meet you, Mr. Welan.
There's no H in my first name, but nice to meet you as well.
Aaron, I have a
But that's
question.
how you say. You can't say Welan. No, it's
Mr.
Welan.
That is
Timbre?
exactly how it's pronounced.
Yes, Mr. Timbre.
Do you expect any more exos to show up at this point, or is this the full team?
I believe this is what we're working with.
Well, all right then. Will gets up, walking away from Evan over to Welan. And he says, "Hey, I'm V." Put that in.
You don't need to use the nickname with me, Will.
Don't call me Will.
Why not? I kept you alive for a lot longer than you should have.
I would just
Where's
appreciate
that, by the way? And he knocks on his head.
Oh. Okay. Shattered. Currently.
What? How?
Will, in his head, it flashbacks to him beating Hyperion over the head with his own head, thinking how he should explain it. An act of... Look, the solstice was a wild time for all of us. It's gone.
They were in a very fierce battle for a while. And your handiwork can only hold up under so much
Yeah,
stress.
yeah.
Your handiwork?
Hey!
Scientific innovation, just pieces and
Will's-
now. Okay.
Will's head reels. There's a fucking impact frame when he turns his head around. You made this?
I was one of many designers on that project, yes. I mostly handled the psychic regulation bullshit. You don't need to know about it. But yes, I was one of the engineers for your mask. That's why I know who you are.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised how quickly you were saying my name. Look, thank you?
Don't mention it, just... If I give you any equipment in the future and it ends up broken, I'm either billing you for it or I'm beating your ass. Just letting you know that now.
I'm Will literally takes out like his pockets to show it like I'm flat broke. I got
Put it on my
nothing to pay
tab.
for.
Then
Came
Welan is like rubbing his temples right now.
So to kind of piggyback off of what Fortune, can I call you Fortune?
I mean, if you're like American, sure.
Well, Udacha.
Oh, that's better.
To piggyback off of what Udacha said, so you're an engineer, a hitman. What else on your resume?
Mercenary.
Mercenary, okay.
Engineer, mercenary.
And I take it, kind of pointing at his swirling thing on his eye, kind of like whirls his finger, not like in it, but like near it, like ooh.
Tip on his tippy toes.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, he like jumps up a little. So what's your blasphemy? Is it tied to whirls his finger? That?
That's a basic sin mark. It lets me see through the walls and stuff. That's all that is. But
your
blasphemy. My blasphemy is classified.
Oh, come on,
No, you bring up good question. You bring up just walls. You only see through walls.
You see, what else can you see through?
Anything that is inorganic. It's a very basic.
You don't say.
Oh, yeah.
I think these are my shirts made of cotton, so that's organic, right? Anyway.
I'm not using my psychic powers to perv on people.
Well, I don't know you, Mr. Welan. I don't know what you get up to with your what are they? Your CAIN goonery? I don't know.
Three of you.
I'm not something that you would call a goon.
Are you a freak? Are you a freak, Welan?
Ridiculous.
That's
Are we done playing 20 questions?
20 questions. I love that game.
I have many more.
Yeah, you like it? And I've got one to ask you, Shorty. Ever heard the phrase "an eye for an eye"?
I have. Ooh, you want to try? I think we're supposed to be friends, but I mean, if you want to try.
Grace.
If I see either of you reach for a weapon, you're both going to regret it. Stop.
I don't reach for a weapon.
Having a great time.
I have my fist. But I don't want to hurt her. I don't want to.
Don't do anything that would be considered threatening or violent while I am around. If you want to do it off my time, I don't give a shit. But anytime that I am overseeing someone you don't want to meet.
Charon raises an eyebrow at all of this and gives a nod of appreciation to you, Welan, and says, "Although I'm not entirely a fan of any of you having authority over one another, I'm generally inclined to give authority to the person that incites the least amount of conflict. So, do with that information what you will."
I'd at least like an apology.
You're right. I do. Okay, I was trying to like put up the tough wall, but I do feel bad about it. I wasn't trying to do
Miss
that.
Fortune, I do think that in the effort of our continued alliance, it might be best for you to offer Mrs. Harper an apology.
Yeah, I'm on Grace's side here.
She'll walk up to Grace, and she will put out a hand. Actually, she put out a fist to bump. Runs in the family. I am deeply sorry for shooting you in the face. Udacho apologizes. I hope we can be friends. You seem really like cool, kind of like Welan. Are you also like cool engineer?
No, I'm a cool marksman.
Oh wow. Okay, that
and I
is
accept
kind
your
of cool.
apology.
Yay! See, we're already making big strides. Can you bump my fist back? I feel like I'm being left hanging here.
Okay.
Please.
Grace, I will give you $5 million if you bump her fist back.
He's lying. He does not have $5 million. Look at him.
What am I gonna do with $5 million?
I was about to say
Not
something ridiculous.
cause any more issues, hopefully.
I feel that you are going to have to get used to this, Miss Harper.
We're friends now.
Sure.
You are a Duchess
You'd like
friend.
to see it that way?
I would.
Oh.
And is he okay? She'll point to Hyperion. She did see that he came to consciousness earlier, but or like, I guess more awareness. But, something seemed a little different. He was talking to the third person. Or, I guess, second?
Yeah.
Is he okay? I mean, Udacha talk in third person sometimes, but it's like clearly very, very different. That seemed like
He has been through a lot. He needs a bit of time and space to breathe. I will talk with him in a little bit.
Oh, okay. I heard he was a binder, and I'd like talk about some things. I'm kind of new to this.
I'm a binder as well.
Oh, wow. Okay, then I have so many questions for later.
Oh.
But yeah, I'm very
Of
new
course.
to this.
You're right about Hype, though. I need him to myself.
Oh,
What?
oh, like
Oh.
she raises an eyebrow. She's hitting the fucking rock face right now.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah, she
in
can
what
walk up to Hyperion and grab him by the collar. You,
Oh my.
come with me.
Oh,
Oh.
What?
Welan, watch.
When you grab him, he his eyes go wide and he just looks at you very questioningly. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah. I don't know what he'll after some amount of dragging he'll start walking on his own 2 feet.
Wow.
Wherever this is going.
Hyperion, is there some sort of private space we can go?
Yes, there is a shack out back.
Okay, we'll be there if you need us.
Of course.
This sounds
Okay,
so
wow.
bad. This sounds
sounds
so
ridiculous.
fucking bad. Oh my god.
Bonkers.
The solstice was stressful, all right. Goodness.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Welan, what are they
I'm
doing?
gonna lead him out.
Hopefully,
hi.
what I think.
Hi, you two. Having known the two of them, they're probably just talking. We'll just leave. They're probably just talking.
Oh, that's boring.
Will.
Well, yeah, but it's the more realistic thing in the situation here.
Yeah.
Also, speaking of which, I need to talk to. Actually, wait, unless Snake wants to go first, I want to talk to some people. But
It's
up to you,
whatever.
Snake.
You can finish
Alright,
up in here.
All right, cool. Yeah, before you finish up out there, my bad. So, no, but Will's gonna look at Udacha really quick.
Hi.
Okay. Hey. Would I be privy to the fact that him and Fortune and Fate are related?
No, not yet.
Would I have any way of figuring that out right now?
I mean,
Can I say that they look
similar
similar?
eyes and kind of yeah, you can say that. That would make sense.
Okay. Sorry, I was just you look kind of similar to Fate.
Hmm?
Fate.
Oh, you right. I didn't know you met him?
Yeah, I sure did.
How is he? Is he okay? Oh wow. He's my brother. I didn't think I'd see him again.
Oh.
I thought he was kind of dead. But
Yeah, I didn't want to assume. but you two do look decently similar.
Yeah.
Uh,
You okay?
As okay as anyone can be after what happened.
He's alive. And that's
Yeah.
better than what I thought, so I suppose things are looking up.
Yeah. Also, would Udacha be aware of the fact that, like, more likely than not, the person would ever be fighting fate? Or
probably not. I don't think.
Yeah, I don't think
okay,
she's aware.
gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Actually, no. I'm gonna start prying into this then. Okay. Well, I noticed you and Evan have like matching outfits.
Oh yeah, I made him do that. And he loves it. Don't
Oh.
listen to anything he says. He loves the outfit. He looks great.
Uh-huh. So how do you two like know each other?
Well, when we were first brought into Under Heaven, he was very like standoffish, and everyone else was like, okay, they're all like, we were all kind of crazy, but he was like cold and brooding. It's just like a wall that I had to break down, and now I have him in a matching red fit.
That's yeah, that's it's funny.
Yeah, he is my good friend. Well, we were all kind of good. I mean, as much friends as, you know, people like us could be, I suppose.
How's he doing?
Well, I just saw him again after the whole incident. Before, I mean, after, like, the first time he ran into you, I think it was your first mission. I mean, he was very shaken up. I don't think he was expecting it. And then it just, like, sort of kept building and building and building and building and building. And, well, I don't know what happened. He didn't want to talk about what happened between you two, but I do know that, I mean, I was there. I know you guys fought, and you're missing an arm, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm not wearing the jacket at this point. It's sitting back to where Evan is currently moping right now.
And you're missing that, and he's looking sad, and I can kind of puzzle piece go on top of puzzle piece. No, Jenga block. I don't. You know what I'm trying to say. It's like clicking, like gear on train.
Can I just say something really quick?
Yeah.
I thought eventually when Will would have the chance to discuss this with somebody, it would be the last person to be Udacha, and my mind is reeling right now that this is happening.
Yep.
Yeah.
What happened?
Well, Hyperion. I mean, Zara, your teammate. She pushed me into a portal, and then.
Oh yeah.
Evan and I had a little spat, and then we fought for a while.
Yeah.
And at the end of it, I tried bargaining with him, and he,
didn't take clearly.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah.
And how are you feeling about that? I'm sorry, I'm not therapist, but you do seem a little. You both seem very shaken up, and you're missing an arm, so I have a little bit more sympathy for you right now.
Uh-huh. For the love of God. For the love of God. I'll get used to it eventually, Jesus Christ. Yeah. I'm to be honest with you, I've kind of felt just sort of apathetic since it happened. there's a lot of things that happened during that entire day that just started to snowball to where I am now, and I kind of feel like some of my fire is gone. Really, I mean, honestly, for as begrudging as it is to be here with all of you people,
Hey.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I meant
no. You're
everyone
totally
else.
valid. We were terrorists. No, I'm messing with you. You can keep going.
Well, at least you're aware. Well, I do get what Karen is trying to say. You know, that the people who've done all this shit should keep living, and that the harder path is to atone and to try to get better from there. But from my perspective, at least, I've tried to be someone, I at least was trying to be someone like him with Evan, despite everything that happened during that fight. I wanted to understand him more. A lot of my past is he kind of flickers, hazy, honest, very very hazy. There's not a lot I fully remember from everything before I came here, and things have kind of been slowly leaking in since I fought him. And I think, you know, maybe if I go through that, maybe I can maybe see something in him to maybe believe in him a bit more to save him, so to speak. But I don't think he wants to, really. That's kind of the part of this I'm so confused about with Karen, is that I do agree that, like, yeah, people should have the chance to atone, but what's the point in atoning if you get better or you're trying to be a better person and you don't, none of it really mattered to you what you did. You don't really ever understand the true gravity of your actions, or you just don't care to, and are sort of just forced along a line. I want people to be understanding of what's happening, and as things have been, very little compromise amongst everybody in my cadre, and as I CAIN, and as I can probably imagine you guys.
Yes, I think Udachi gets what you're saying. Like, people do bad thing, and then you don't want them to, like, just move on and forget it, but you also don't want to make them. You don't want to lead Donkey to ocean. I get
I'm so sorry.
You don't want to lead Donkey to ocean, because if they it's horse to water, but English is not a first language.
Okay.
And I get, Udachi gets it. I think, here's what I think, and all of my great infinite wisdom. I think that with the situation that you and your brother find yourself in, you two, well, him mostly. I mean, he joined us, so.
Yeah, he's the terrorist.
Yeah, but, you know, you guys also got some bad people. I'm not saying there's bad people on both sides or anything, but, like, anyway, I think that if you give him time, if he is the donkey you are leading to ocean, and you do help him find ocean, they don't drink ocean water, you help him go to river, and if he doesn't want to drink, if he does not wish to be better person, then you can resolve it then. I don't think he'll ever fully... He does feel bad, he'll never fully not feel bad, and that's probably a good thing. I think if someone is going to feel bad about something, it's not necessarily like you should just stop, it's that you should probably get better, stronger from it, and you can put it behind you without forgetting it. Or something.
Yeah, for some people here, I feel that their actions are so much worse. I mean, again, I'm not fully privy to everything you guys have done beyond the stuff I've been around for, but he kind of like looks at Udacha. I can imagine you guys have done some pretty fucked up shit beyond the solstice.
You know, a couple of things don't need mentioning. Yes, well, of course. Yes, bad things.
Yeah, and for some people, it's just actions hit them differently, and some people have done far worse things, and some people haven't done as much, and they feel fine about it, and some people have done a lot, and they feel okay about it. But
right.
It's just all very complicated. I'm sorry, I'm just kind of rambling at this point.
No, you are fine. You are donkey finding way to ocean right now, and you're doing good job. You can smell the sea. I think the guilt hits everyone differently, like you say, and only time will tell that who, I suppose, maybe not deserves redemption, but like earned their penance. You know, that kind of thing.
Yeah,
like it's a time thing. You just got to give it a sec.
I don't know if I'll be able to forgive Evan for the arm. And
oh right, I wouldn't. I mean, you can get new cool robot. I'm sorry, that's probably really insensitive.
V starts laughing a little bit at what she just said. No, it's what you said is very rude, but I don't care. He lifts up his he lifts up his shirt to kind of show more of like the cybernetics that he actually has on his body.
Whoa.
I'm already kind of a whoa, okay, calm down. I'm already kind of a robot.
You're like a full Borg. Wow. You're like
yeah,
Terminator.
I got chromed up. It's cool. But I also
so cool.
V feels kind of weird. No. V, I was going to say it's like a thing. V feels kind of, for the first time, maybe ever, that the cybernetic parts of him don't actually take away from him as much because of what fucking Udacha is saying.
Yes, well, your cybernetics are cool and you can get cool cybernetic arm, but you don't need to forgive him for taking your arm. Although, of course, if that happens, that's great and cool. But that's, you know, people can get angry and not forgive, and that's okay. It is, you know, people can do bad things and you can still interact with them, and he is your brother, which doesn't mean you have to forgive him. But I do think that I know my brother probably wouldn't fully forgive a lot of the things that I've done to Mac, but I think he'd also understand why I did them. And I think you and Van could maybe reconnect with that. Maybe. Or maybe not. Maybe you'll fight again and it'll be much worse. But hopefully not. I don't want that for either of you.
I guess we'll just have to see how it goes. Before V walks off, though, he kind of gets up and starts like walking away. Looks back. Wait, what did you call him?
Van. Like Evan, but Van and then Van? You put it together.
You know, Udacha, how would I phrase this in your funny analogies? I may just be a donkey trying to find the ocean, but I think you're a pretty good farmer.
I don't think farmer lead donkey to ocean, but okay.
Well, Udacha, what would lead donkey to ocean?
Udacha. We'll leave it there.
Wait. Right before V walks over and he puts like a. Actually, he puts out his right arm, forgetting that he doesn't have one. For a second. He puts out his left one. Yeah, you're a good Udacha.
I'm the best Udacha.
Wonderful. V walks over to Evan really quick. After it's very quick. V's just gonna kind of like a little bit brighter walk over to Evan, and could Evan kind of be just like sitting on like the ground, just like not like at the wall, just like sitting down. Will sort of, but like almost kind of using him as like a wall. He sits down where like his back would be, and he kind of like just leans into it. And then he like puts his hands onto, his arm, his single hand, onto the back of his head, kind of like leaning back into him, and just says, "Hope you're doing well, Dick."
You feel Evan flinch away as you lean your back against his, but then he leans into it and doesn't respond.
All right.
Alrighty. Hyperion and Grace in the shack out back.
Yeah.
That sounds so wrong.
Can that be the title for the session?
No.
No.
She's gonna put him down behind the shack.
Anyway, she drags him in, closes the door behind them. So, Hyperion, you like poetry?
Is something rhyming?
What are you talking about?
You get this happens quickly, but like just in the moment, the reason that Zelos has not been talking to anybody is he's been constantly being inundated with the screams of the 5,000 people that he murdered. But like seeing that there's about to be a conversation between Hyperion and Grace, Pathos takes on some of that burden to allow Zelos or whoever he is to be able to function. I don't. I guess I'm all right with poetry, but what is this about?
Well, I saw what you did. I was decided to stay with fate. And yeah, what happened there wasn't good. No man is an island, entire of itself. Each is a piece of the continent, a part of the main. If a clod be washed away by the sea, Europe is the less. As well if a promontory were, as well if a manor of thine own, or of thine friends were. Each man's death diminishes me, for I am involved in mankind. Therefore, send not to know for whom the bell tolls. Tolls for thee. What does that mean to you, Hyperion?
Well, putting aside the surprising quoting of John Donne, I guess it... Well, it speaks to what Pathos was telling me, I suppose. That I need help from... I won't be able to progress from where I am by myself. Especially since I can't die. They won't let me die. If I can't do that, then... He looks at...
Commonly.
Hmm?
Yeah?
Well, he looks at you and you see again the crackling storm in his eyes as he says, I actually did want to speak to you about something of this nature.
I'm sure, but I want to get down to the bottom of you first. I want to know what you did and why you did it. Commonly, that poem means that every life is of consequence. I tell it to myself a lot. I try not to think about it. And I'd like to say that I remember every person I've ever killed. I don't. That's a sad truth. But I do regret every time I pulled the trigger. No matter who it was. What did you do?
You see, like, the lightning seems to increase in its frequency and intensity in his eyes. I deluded myself into thinking I was doing the necessary thing when I summoned Phobos. That it would prevent the most loss of life, that whatever that thing was, it was going to kill so many people. I thought by taking power, the least number of people would die. I had a justification for what I did, a belief that what I was doing was genuinely needed, even if it would pain me, even if you all would hate me for it, because I thought I alone would need to handle the threat. And look what happened. He hangs his head a little bit. I can't even close my eyes without being taken back to that moment. That moment when I played God with thousands of lives. Because
Those moments?
Huh?
They play back in your head over and over again.
They do. All I can see is the core, and all I hear are the screams.
Yeah. I can't say I hear anything, but I see it a lot. Shooting people with a gun like a sniper rifle isn't pretty. I've seen a lot. Up close, too. And, yeah, I think about it all the time. I see it when I go to sleep. See it when I'm just idle. Something you can get through, Hyperion. But you're not alone. I understand the decision you made. It might not have been right, or correct, or anything like that. But I get why you made it. I haven't made good decisions either. But you're not alone. At least not anymore.
When you say you're not alone, Hyperion's eyes go wide, and the lightning stops in his eyes as he experiences somebody empathizing with him, truly. How do you cope? How do you keep moving forward?
Because I just do. I don't cope. It all still haunts me all the time. But I just push. That probably isn't the most healthy thing ever. And it probably won't help you, but that's what I do. But I'm just saying that neither of us have to be alone anymore. The two of us. We were gonna get killed together. We were the ones that justice read out our fates.
We deserved it.
We do. But the Carrion guy was right. We have to atone. We can't take an easy way out. I wanted to shoot myself. After I failed to kill Eden, I shot at him, and nothing happened. I felt powerless. I felt like all of that happened because of me. You wouldn't have had to do what you did if I hadn't shot down Seraph. But I made that choice too. And now I have to live with it. And now I have to do something to make it better. I have to keep trying. But I'm scared, Hyperion. I'm afraid I'm gonna make another bad choice. I don't even know why I'm telling you. I know I said we were in this together, but I don't trust you. When the sin we were fighting the president bound us together, I hated it so much. I know why idols do that. Why is it, Hyperion, that we were the ones bound together?
Because Do you remember in that first hunt we saw visions of ourselves? How visions I understand to have been our worst memories. Do you recall?
It was a while back, I can't say I do.
Well, yours was of crosshairs pointed at a...
Don't.
Sorry. I remember what you were saying, and I saw how you derided yourself and your humanity, and how you tried to distance yourself from it, and how it pained you. It reminded me of myself. I know what the idol sin can do. It binds people that you to someone that you desire, but not like that. I desired for us to understand each other.
Well, that's really nice to hear. I guess. You're not lying to me.
Sorry, what did she say?
You're not lying to me.
I swear to you, I'm not lying. I never have.
Such a dork.
What?
You're a dork. You're so stupid.
I know.
Okay, then. Well, I'm glad that's cleared up. And, well, like I said, we're in this together now. Two most wanted people in the world, I'm sure. At least the others aren't wanted dead.
Right. And he's not coherent enough to say these words, but pathos guides him to what he next says. Perhaps if you can keep me on the straight and narrow, I can do the same for you.
I'll think about it. I'll do my best for you, though. But even though we are in this together, I can't allow you my full trust. I can't afford to do that. I can't afford to feel even more after Eden and Kate and... Whatever. When I see her next, ignore me. I'm thinking about where the hell is VG6? Anyway, anything else you need to say, Hype?
I understand your reservations. I haven't exactly done anything to improve your opinion of me over the last several days. Admin, you mentioned that the two of us wouldn't really have access to our blasphemies for a bit. Is that?
Yes, you feel a distinct lack of psychic energy within yourself currently.
I don't know if what I'm about to say is going to improve my where I stand with you, but I did withhold a lot of information from you that I found in the palace before. I deluded myself into thinking it was for the best, but in reality it was just because I was trying to hoard knowledge and by extension power, which is a ridiculous notion. I don't seem to have access to my blasphemies right now. But if you would be willing, I can share some of what I found. Only if you want to. I'm not trying to press something on you. Only if you want to.
Grace thinks for a moment. She thinks back to Kate and Eden. How they encouraged her to learn things about herself. But Grace doesn't trust either of those two people anymore. And she thinks that maybe instead of doing this, because Eden or Kate told her to, maybe she should learn more about herself, for herself, because she wants to. Okay, Hyperion? Hype. Tell me what you know.
I just said I don't have access to the library right now. I can't.
Do you not remember what you learned?
Well, I do remember a lot of it. It's just I figured you would trust it more if you saw it came from the Gestalt.
Hyperion. Okay, fine. If you think that would make it better. But part of being able to trust one another starts now. I should be able to trust you, and you me, right?
Yes. Yes.
So, would you prefer to wait? What do you want to tell me now?
There's one thing I can tell you now. One thing I imagine you'll need to think about. Which is that when I tell you what I found, they'll know. CAIN.
What do you mean?
They set up some kind of monitoring question in the psychic gestalt. Basically, they have means of checking what you know.
It has even more tabs on me than usual. Well, I can't say I'm surprised.
Yeah, I mean, the barriers that Edit Under Heaven user has perhaps still prevent them from realizing, but it still could potentially be dangerous.
If you think it's too dangerous, we can wait.
No, it's not about what I think. What do you want? What do you think? If you want me to tell you, I will.
I need Hyperion.
Yes?
I'll just stick with Hype. I want to know. For so long, I keep trying to ignore who I am and just push through the world. But like I said, that's not good. I need to face things head on. I owe that much to myself.
nods slowly. And is there, what's in the shack? Is there like
you realize for the first time around you that you are in a old tool shed. What seems to be the case. There is just a variety of tools, dilapidated wood, rotting structure around you. It's a stark realization when you remember that for the past however long you can remember, you have been in rooms of smooth concrete and fluorescent lighting. And the natural change of this is kind of nice.
Yeah. Is there any kind of like bench, like a workbench that exists with that? Yeah.
Sure thing.
Then Hyperion will...
He just has you against the wall.
Wait, what?
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Well, and what are they
What are we
doing?
talking about? What are they
Look
talking
through the
about?
shed. What are they doing?
Cover your eyes, Luke. Cover your eyes.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Is
Okay.
that an actual thing that's happening, or is that just?
Like she's standing in front of him and like close enough to where his back has to be against the wall.
Would you... Can we take a seat?
Sure.
Yeah, so Hyperion will sit
Oh,
down.
there's only one seat. My bad.
Okay. Hyperion sits down on the workbench. Okay.
Well, she'll sit with you.
Yeah. Hyperion takes a deep breath and he turns to you. What do you know of your life before CAIN, before 2004?
Let's see. I think I grew up pretty normal. Parents were a little neglectful. I didn't really interact with people. Kinda had no friends back in school, but I was a fine student and, well, blah blah blah. Wanted to go to school, needed money, CAIN, military, and I ended up as an assassin.
Okay. Grace, at least according to what I saw in the Gestalt, none of that is true.
What do you mean?
This is what I was talking about the monitoring question. Most of the information related to you, it's been erased. Some figment of the power of Draconim. But one question was left open, which was, what does Grace know about her life before 2004, her life before CAIN? And the answer was nothing.
What? But I feel like I remember it all clearly. I'm confused.
It's potentially possible that someone messed with your memories.
Of all things, I've always been so sure that they were my own. I mean, I remember the feelings, the emotions those gave me. What? Then what happened before then?
I don't know. That information has been erased. Though I was able to piece together some things from information somewhere around the truth, if that makes sense. When did you start taking Comp 4, Grace?
At least I remember. I believe I started taking it after I got my powers in 2008. After my Chicago mission.
Huh. I see. There might be. You understand that Comp 4 is inorganic, a man-made creation, right?
Yeah, it's a drug.
Well, yes, but there might be other parts of you that are inorganic as well.
What? What does that mean?
Again, the information was erased, but the fact that it is implies that the information was important to CAIN about what comprises you.
He says me? Oh, we're talking about me and not the drug, yeah?
Yes, you.
I feel like a broken record, but I'm confused.
I don't fault you for that. Does the name Kent Spencer ring a bell?
No, I don't believe it does.
You would know that is the name of your therapist.
I forgot.
Administers, comfy to you every
Yeah.
week.
No. Sorry. I remember.
Okay.
That's the name of my therapist.
He is a bit taken aback by that. Your therapist?
Yeah, CAIN assigned me one. Guess they knew the missions they were sending me on weren't exactly the best for my mental health. So they set me up with a dumb, therapist. Who was also the one who administered me the drug, Comp 4.
Oh. Grace, he might have been posing as your therapist, but I don't think... You see, he was a scientist of some renown back in the mundane world with regards to cybernetic enhancements.
No. Okay. Sure. How do you know that?
I had a hunch about what was, I guess, going on with you. I looked into the cybernetic research, first by CAIN. That was, of course, all gone, all erased. Then I looked into mundane matters, and his name popped up, Dr. Kent Spencer. And around 2002, any records about him, they vanished without a trace, gone. Considering you say he's your therapist, he must have been hired by CAIN somewhere around that time.
Well, I'm sure he was qualified. CAIN likes reusing their personnel. Hell, a lot of the handlers are from Temerity. There's no reason to think that he could have... Shit.
Hyperion is going to do a thing. He is going to close his eyes and activate the power of his sin mark, which is to sense the ambient emotional state of nearby humans or exorcists.
Oh, yeah.
How's Grace doing? Terribly, I imagine, but like how specifically?
Yeah, she's very confused, very. She's very frustrated, very confused, and she doesn't know what to think. She's kind of resistant on what she's hearing. She's being very stubborn about it.
The last available research that I could find about what he was doing before records of him vanished was... I'm sorry, do you want me to tell you this?
Help me, Hyperion. Please, Hype.
Help you?
Tell me.
Okay. The last available research that he was working on was how far humans could be pushed to survive without specific organs via cybernetic enhancement.
Okay. Anything else?
That was as far as I'd found. The solstice happened soon afterwards.
Hyperion,
Yes?
do you... The hunt we went on in the woods, in the house, do you remember?
I remember you got shot.
No, when we fought the bird, Hyperion, do you remember that hunt?
Yes, I do. What?
Hyperion, when we were stuck with the doors, what did you see in your door?
His jaw clenches a little bit as he just says, someone from my past. I should be more clear about that. The person who brought me into this universe dragged me here. The edit by the name of Idris Ingram. Why?
So,
what did you see?
what you saw, was it real? A memory? It was something you knew?
It was... Looking back on it with a clearer mind, I think it was something that was meant to be our worst fears.
I know, but... when I went in to help him, I saw Eden. I saw what he made in the sky in Manhattan. That hadn't happened yet. And the thing, it knew, and... What I saw... I wanted to believe they weren't real. I saw myself, Hyperion. I saw myself in pieces. Was that the future? Or... Hyperion?
His arms are sort of like he doesn't know what to do with them. He's like, I don't know, like Grace is not paying attention to this, but like he's like, do I comfort her? Like, what do I do? And Pathos says from the deep, she needs your help, Hyperion. What does that mean? Help? How do I help? I don't know how to help. I destroy. No. You did destroy. It's time for you to create. It's time for you to build. And against what might be his better judgment, Hyperion is going to put an arm on Grace's shoulder.
He melts.
I...
Hyperion! What am I?
You're an exorcist. We all are.
I am going to request that that is where we leave that conversation, as the two of them continue to confide in each other. One last thing before we end tonight's session. Charon, seeing everyone begin to settle into the warehouse, takes note of the one person who hasn't said almost anything this entire time, and walks over to Mia. Where is she right now?
She is probably in a corner, back against the wall, just sitting there staring off into nothing.
Yeah. Charon will walk over to you and kneel down in front of you and say, Miss Simmons, might I speak with you for a moment?
Yes.
He sits down in front of you and says, you are going through a lot right now, I take it.
Yes.
Right. You were accompanied by a shadow by the name of Evelyn, correct?
Yes.
Where is she now?
I don't know.
She left you.
She saved me. I almost died and she brought me back, but I haven't seen her since.
Well, she saved me too.
She did?
Yes. It's been my suspicion for quite some time. But talking to you now has confirmed it. You are aware of the reincarnation cycle you find yourself in?
Yes.
The previous incarnation of Evelyn was my mentor.
She was.
And so, yes. And so
I understand, in a sense. Have you... Have you felt the urge to smother yourself, put a blanket over everything, veil, if you would?
Yes, I have.
I can help bring Evelyn back to you, if you would let me.
Yes. How?
She simply does not have the necessary psychic energy around you to exist, but if I infuse some of mine with you, then I believe she might be able to return.
If you can, that would... Please.
Of course. If you would give me your hand.
Mia will slightly shakily put out her hand.
Heron takes it in his, placing both hands atop and underneath, and closes his eyes and begins to flow grace into your palm, infusing you with innate psychic energy, a powerful and vast amount of it. As he does so, you feel that you begin to hear something from the sea. You hear, yeah.
Evelyn?
Mia. Is that you?
Yes, I'm here. Evelyn, is that you?
Yes. I think it is. It seems you have met Charon.
Yes, I have.
Good. Good, he will take care of you. He is a good man. Mia.
Yes.
Are you ready to receive what is rightfully yours?
Yes. Yes, I am. I need to be.
And you're certain?
Yes.
And in that case, Mia, if all goes according to how he planned it, you will be the last hope. And you feel an immense amount of psychic energy flow into your being as Evelyn grants you bond level 1 with hope. And as Mia begins her new journey as the last hope, and the cadre finds themselves in a new and unexpected circumstance, and the plans to go forward residing in Charon's head, you all find yourself upon the skiff of the ferryman, drifting down the river Styx. And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Nice.
Wow, way!
Yay.
Peak fiction. The whole conversation between Udon
That
and
was-
MC
than I
had me dying. That shit was so funny.
It was literally, it was so good, but also I was literally biting my shirt at one point because I was about to start dying at everything. When you said when you said donkey to water, I couldn't stop.
I know.
Yes.
What the fuck was that?
Also,
Donkey to ocean.
Also, Nathan, you said that this was planned from the start that eventually Nova would play Fortune,
Udacha,
right?
yes.
Really?
Udacha,
Okay, cool.
her character was brought forth to me first by Nova.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's been
Also, who did that? Because I know CL did the chibi, but who did the reference sheet?
It's way up in player references. We dropped the VGen for the artist.
VGen.co/neonlab.
Yes, to them.
Yes.
Yeah.
They're great.
Uh-huh.
If you need any very good commissions,
It's yeah, that
fair
stuff is crazy.
It's very, very good.
Yeah.
Crazy good.
We'll be commissioning them.
Also, y'all
I've
were
been
going
muted this entire
insane
time. I'm gonna
in the
kill
VC
myself.
in the VC chat.
Yeah, what is this flub?
Yeah, what was it?
Oh,
We don't gotta talk about it.
We'll
We don't
talk
gotta
about
talk
that when the cameras are off. We'll talk when the cameras are off.
Oh my god. Oh my
That
god.
person's art, I would feel like I'm holding them at gunpoint if I bought any, because like they are charging criminal prices. This is
Block
horrible.
gift.
Why
Block
they are getting
gifts.
scammed?
Block
They're
gift.
getting scammed.
Yeah, bro.
And
They
I'm
set their
basically
wonderful
feeling-
prices.
Yes.
I need to
Anyways.
buy a demo reel first, but after that, I'm getting Welan art from them. Moment one.
Okay, well, thank you guys for watching session 15 of Operation Goliath. There's going to be another break before the next session because I am going to be out of town. I'm sorry.
Yes.
But until then, until the stain has been wiped away, as above, so below,
As above,
and
so below, and we will see you all.
On the ferryman's boat.
On the river Styx or
on the
something,
river
wherever
Styx.
we
On the
are.
river Styx, yes.
Later, sometime later.
We'll see you all later.
Thank you,
All right.
They don't
Bye-bye.
get they don't get to the fucking ocean.